Hello, everybody. Happy Sunday. Welcome back to my channel. We have a lot to react to, a lot to roast today. So grab a beverage. Hopefully you're wearing something very comfy. Smash that like on your way in. And let's get this Sunday Funday started.
If you like what you see, come and get it with me. I know you deserve all you want, 'cause your heart's made of gold. But don't wait till you're old. If you want it, I get you some.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to my channel. Stand-up comedian and pop culture vulture Joleen Lunzer here for another No Offense, All Offense, where we take a look at pop culture news, our favorite reality shows, trending topics, anything that spikes our dopamine. We take a comedic look for the most part. We roast it, we satirize it, we have a good time. Also, I react to it, so I give my opinion. And just so you know, I'm very opinionated, okay? But that doesn't mean you have to have the same opinion. You're welcome to sound off in the live chat or the comment section, and we can just respectfully and calmly disagree.
That's my opinion!
Like Tamara Judge, I hit that one a little early. Also, remember, everything you hear me say today is true, except for the parts that are false. Everything is 100% alleged and for entertainment purposes only.
Allegedly.
So don't sue me, okay? Do not sue me, all right? This is just some rumors and nastiness.
Where's Meredith Marks when I need her?
The rumors, the nastiness, the rumors, the nastiness. You want me to go there with her husband? I can go there. You can leave.
And if you want to support the channel, you know what you can do. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. And if you want to support further, you can send a super chat while we're live. I'll highlight your comment. You can also hit me up on the Venmo, PayPal, Cash App. Links for that are in the description. Or you can join my YouTube membership or my Patreon, whatever one you prefer, where you will get some exclusive perks. And holy shit, Mrs. Long, thank you so much. That's incredible. Mrs. Long just gifted 50 memberships of my channel. That I've never had anyone gift me 50. I don't think I have. If I have, I apologize if it's, but I don't think I have. But if someone's in the live going, I did it, biatch, okay? But Mrs. Long, Z4Z, thank you so much. That means she just gifted 50 of you with a membership. That is so incredibly generous. I looked at it, I was like, is that 5? Because 5 is super generous. 50 is next level. All right. It's a lot of memberships. And I'm kind of speechless. I don't think I've ever had anyone give 50 memberships. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you. Basically, yeah. Mrs. Long just made everyone a member. That is so sweet of you. Thank you. Melissa, you're like in my brain. Did she, if it's an accident, Mrs. Long, and you're like, I meant 5, hit me up and we'll see if we can contact YouTube. But if you meant to do it, thank you so much. Like, that's kind of making me tear up. That's really kind. That's really nice. I'm so sorry yesterday I had to cancel as well, you guys. I just have not been feeling well. I'm feeling a little better today, but I'm just really tired, really lethargic and stuff. So but you guys always give me energy and make me feel better, like these lives. But I also feel like if I can't be entertaining and I can't bring it, I don't want to waste your time. But okay. Mrs. Long says that you meant it. Thank you so much. That is, I'm never gonna cease and desist you.
Cease and desist. You send a cease and desist.
It's like the opposite of a cease and desist. Put your hearts in the chat for Mrs. Long. We'll play our celebration song. And then we have to give you an audience applause. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Thank you guys. Are so sweet saying that my hair looks nice. You know when you don't feel good, but you're just trying. So I'm like, I'm curling my hair. And then right when I like grab the front part to do the back or the bottom, whatever, first, I looked in the mirror like, why am I doing this? Now I just added a whole step to my get ready routine. And I'm having hot flashes. But we did it. We did it. So it's what it is. But thank you. Steven, you little sweetie, wipe the CD. Thank you so much. My mod, my friend, Steven, says Jolene always slays the hair game. It's my hairdresser, Lexi, I tell you, my stylist. She keeps me icy and fresh. Sparkly Cupcake, thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. Sparkly, the only one who didn't get one of the free gifted memberships, but thank you for joining. That is incredibly sweet of you as well. I did add recently some more emojis, and obviously you get members' lives and some exclusive content or bonus content, I guess you would call it. Okay, these suck. I finally got a doctor that will requested a full like hormone blood panel from me because this perimenopause is kicking my ass. But now I have to go check to see if insurance is even going to cover it, because apparently they don't care. They're like, you bitches can suffer. We don't care. We don't care. Not today. So hopefully they'll cover something, and what they don't cover hopefully will be like reasonable. But yes, thank you. Ivana says, love the channel, long time listening, first time caller. Thank you so much. I love that. It brings me back to the radio days of long time listener, first time caller. I do want to give shout outs as well. I received for people who hit me up on the, oh my goodness, I got hit up on the Cash App some more. Thank you so much. Cheryl Johnson, thank you so much for making me giggle. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that for sending me that. Melanie, if I didn't already tell you, thank you so much for the Cash App. I think I have some Venmos here. I want to make sure that I don't miss. Kristen, thank you so much for the Venmo. Betty, thank you for the Christmas Venmo. And then Holly, I might have mentioned Holly before, but Sherry, Lynn, you guys are all sweeties. Wipe the darn CDs. Thank you so much for that. You guys, let's set a like goal today for Sunday. Can we hit 2,000 likes on a Sunday live? Can we do it? I think we can do it, you guys. All right, just want to make sure I didn't miss any PayPals. I don't see anything. So good. Okay. We're here. Okay, so great question. So last night, I luckily, I had the Minnesota Wild game and the Timberwolves. So when you're not, feeling well, but like something you want to watch is on. And then Turtle Boy last night went over the body cam. So I watched some of that. And I heard at the end, someone named Joleen was like, happy birthday, Turtle Boy. And thanks for exposing Lauren. I was like, oh my God, everyone's going to think that's me. Sure, I'll take credit for it. Yeah, I'm very, kind of generous, but I didn't. But whoever the other Joleen is, good for you, But I saw that people were like, I think that's our Joleen. And I wish I could just lie and be like, yeah, it's me. I'm just like, just giving money all the time, but it wasn't me. But there's another super cool Joleen. I wonder if she spells her name like me as well. Rhinestone Cowgirl, thank you for being a member for a month. Thanks for a month of cheer. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. Joleen, yeah, is he going to watch more of the body cam? I wasn't sure. Everything he watched, because I think I caught most of that, but I was kind of like, I'd be live for a minute watching live, and then I'd come back because I'm watching hockey. So but I hope he goes back, and anyone who covers this or reacts to it, I hope they watch the full body cams, because as frustrating as it is to see a police officer and the Nevada tax people's tax dollars being used to investigate this horrible LaurenMatthias crime. Horrible. There's so many parts that were worth it. Thank you, Steven. Steven says, hit 2K likes and I'll gift Jen Shaw a membership. Better get Jen Shaw out of here. We don't like scammers and liars. And that's Jen Shaw. No way. Oh my gosh. But yeah. So Buffy, every time you talk to your dog, I think you're talking to me. With I love talking to Buffy, my dog, and so and I'm sure I would love talking to you. And So just think of it as, you know, a loving thing. I don't know, but yeah, great name. Great name. Is a Buffy bot after the Buffy bot on Buffy the Vampire Slayer? I'm assuming that is. Okay. Hawkeyes Love Nature. Thank you for becoming a member. You guys, we're just getting all the members. We're gonna do a members live very, very soon. Okay. The Rudy. Sometimes I forget what I say, so I love that you guys remind me because I'm just in my comedian neurodivergent brain. So I just, I did enough improv to go, I'm just going to trust it. I'm just going to trust my instincts that hopefully it'll be funny. But if it's not, it'll be weird. It's either be funny or weird, possibly inappropriate. That's why the show is called No Offense, All Offense, because you never mean to offend, but someone's probably going to be offended. Jen says, I was catching up on your lives earlier today and dying over John and the Costco member. Rudy reference. Oh God. Yeah, that's how it is. Also, I saw that Excited Utterance got to 10K. They're like well over 10K subscribers now. So that is so amazing. Congratulations to them. Let me find my little celebration music because I knew that they've been killing it. They deserve 10,000 more, 100,000. They deserve more subscribers than LaurenMatthias, in my opinion. Okay, that's how it is.
That's my opinion.
But what I've learned in life is when you are when you are like authentic and you're not a sellout and you're not a fraud, it might take you longer. When you have integrity, a little bit of ethics, it might take you longer to get there. But when you get there, it'll be so much better. Because you don't want to get there quick, maybe like Lauren and John, no offense, all offense, or maybe just all offense.
That's my opinion.
Because they, seemingly what we see now, they got there in very gross ways and their behavior's gross. And so that shit'll fall and break apart so quickly. So the rest of us, we appreciate where we're at. And then, if we ever hit hundreds of thousands of subscribers, we'll do it in our time. The race is long, and in the end, it's only with yourself. That's just one of my favorites. Also, comparison is the thief of joy. We're getting a little inspirational on this Sunday. What is going on? Hella is good people. She's very good people. Hella and Dolly are very good people. So good to see good people winning, doing the damn thing. I did see that some tea came out today, you guys. And with more John Matthias about his past in his career and his forensic psychologist stuff. And Hella, I'm not going to play Hella's video, but you can go over to Excited Utterance and watch. I believe she had it on a membership, and then she released it to the public just maybe earlier today. And it's disturbing because it involves, PDF files. Okay, we'll say that on YouTube, and also just because yuck, gross. And Dr. John, there's been so much that has come here. Let me get this so I can go over to Hella's tab and also I think Every Day with Jay went live about this earlier today. I got to watch that. I think Hella's actually live right now. Is she live right now talking about it? Okay. So bombshell, Lauren and John Matthias exposed, court filings revealed. So that'll be those kind of things though with PDF files. I hate it. But John being on, what Hella was able to find in this information is that he sucks at his job, basically. Which, hello, we know that. That's no surprise to those of us that have been following all of this crap. But John Matthias, the court expert, how he brags about that. Apparently he had, I don't even know what you would call it, if he represents or, worked with a guy who was a PDF file, and John was supposed to be the expert. And he was trying to get the guy's sentence reduced. He didn't go through all the proper steps. He just just so John, that's so John Matthias. He is a loser, he's and someone I think there was a comment on Turtle Boy's video, and someone was comparing John to some of the defendant or some of the people that the Commonwealth used as their experts. And we know, if you followed the Karen Reed trial, that was a shit show. Okay. So, and he was analyzing adult, or like PDF file recidivism. Is that what it called? Like their likelihood to repeat, how likely they are to harm children again. Oh, and he just did a horrible job, to the point where they were like, I don't think we should use this expert. Please don't use this expert. This expert sucks balls. Okay? Yeah. Right. There's no sentence long enough for a convicted, PDF file or an admitted PDF file. Like, just forever? I'm not like well versed in not like Dr. John, but we're probably all better versed in this than Dr. John. But if there is actual, if that's something that you can get enough therapy to not do that, I don't know if I personally, again, this is just my belief, once you are that doesn't ever stop. Okay. So, I've never seen that there was like, this cures the PDF files. I'd have to get a book, Otter. Yeah, exactly. Get a book. Oh my gosh. Yeah, like Mad Chatter saying, he said it was low and the guy was doing shit. Like he was sharing child, in jail or getting, access to it somehow. So, I mean, Dr. John. And then this John stuff, and people are really looking. And I remember in the 9 hour, Lauren talking about they're looking into law and crime, and there's a group that is looking into my husband's, to his career. What career? What career? Getting shit wrong on the internet? Looking like a fool? Thinking the FBI has to get involved because your wife can't stop talking shit about people? What career? Volunteering at a university that allegedly doesn't even want you? Like, what career? Least likely to rehabilitate, Yinzi's saying, and most likely to reoffend. I mean, is there actual rehabilitation for that kind of depravity? I don't know. So, right? Like, what I've never heard of. But again, it's not like I went out of my way to like go search to see if there was. But I don't know. I've never heard of something like, no, a miraculous cure for PDF files. No. Never heard of that. Right? So I'm in the same boat. General opinion is that, yeah, PDFs, you can't rehab them. So, okay. Let's see. So Dr. John, and apparently like people are just doing the work and doing the research and all the things, looking in to John Matthias and all these, claims of him being, this forensic psychologist and, his legal expert, his expertise in this, and working with certain types of, criminals and court cases. And they're looking up, they're just doing the work on him. And so I got to get caught up watching all of these things. But I know on Reddit, they're posting a lot of it on the hidden, I think is it the hidden true crime chat Reddit. Shout out to them. Just so many people. And, I think that kind of thing is very important, because who wants some shitty wannabe, lying forensic psychologist person, just the amount of lies that come from them. It's just, in his expert witness past, So again, you can see it on Excited Utterance. They have, I think the video is like 20 some minutes, and I skip around. Like poor Hella, she had to describe, the crimes and the ages, and I'm like skip to get to Dr. John's part of it. Because it's no. And apparently he hasn't registered. They have some like register numbers for these. So again, if you're looking for more information on this, it's probably, right now I still have to get caught up, but just the things that I have been seeing, the research that other people have been doing, I'm like, it doesn't surprise me, but it's so gross. Because Mr. Breakfast is on there posting about Dr. John Matthias, certified forensic examiner. And he's got these posts. He included images from students who have worked in some capacity with Dr. John Matthias as their supervisor. One of these was publicly available on the university's website. Why is it always the people that have so many skeletons in their closet are the ones that want to put themselves on Front Street and lie? Like they're some kind of good people. And then you look into it, you're like, holy shit, you're not really that. And you didn't really do this. And this was definitely embellished and you lied here. But my God, and to have a channel where that's their selling point. That's their marketing, basically, is that you have this journalist, LaurenMatthias, who I do not believe is a real journalist. We'll go over some of her old journalism videos today just to bring it back to like the funny, because we found, thanks to Hawkeyes, I believe was the one that told me about the LaurenMatthias's early channel. Hawkeyes Love Nature, or Loves Nature. And so we see like her old hard-hitting journalism. So I don't really see LaurenMatthias as this CNN major, market journalist that she aspired to and kind of thinks she is. And then, but mainly they were, selling their channel and people to watch on the fact that they have a psychologist, being Dr. John, and this forensic psychologist, allegedly. And it was always about his, they're still doing it, his Princeton degree and all this shit. It's just like, oh God, I get it. Like, bring a book, but don't. That's like one of my favorite sayings, always like, boring, bring a book. But now I say it and I think about Dr. John. He always brings a book that he can read from, but he doesn't understand. All right. And his analogies never make sense. And it's just so that he can hold up a book and put on his old lady glasses and feel important. So, oh boy. So it is crazy that is really what has probably propelled their channel in the beginning and for many years. And somewhat still, even though they've lost a lot of subscribers and things, as people are finding out just how much they fake the funk and just how dirty they play this YouTube podcast true crime game. But it sucks that so many people are getting duped into listening to this bozo, claim to have all of these certifications and all of these credits and all of this stuff on his resume, but it just seems like, I think every day with Jay was talking about this, that Dr. John is just a loser. Like, he just, those guys that just always need to bump up, plump up their resume. They're just always need to talk about themselves, like when I did. And you're like, nobody cares. Nobody cares. Dr. John's still talking about shit he did in high school. He's like, I was valedictorian in 1940. Like, I'm sorry, but I graduated high school in 1998. I'm not going to be like, and in high school, what? That's not going to come watch my YouTube channel. Because in high school, my superlative was most blunt. I know that's a shocker. So come watch my YouTube. Actually, that's probably a better credential than any of John Matthias's, because it's actually true. Okay. But other than that, like, this guy is he's just one of those people. He has to talk about himself and how great he is and his resume and his alleged accomplishments so much, because he really doesn't have it like that. And he has to hide behind these titles and certifications and things, because he's a loser. And that's my opinion. That's my opinion. Spill the crime tea. Thank you so much for the super chat. Says, love your humor, Joleen. I can't wait for you to roast their engagement. Okay, we'll do that today. Because I did say this is gonna be Sunday fun day. All right. LB's too says, I've always thought Dr. John's takes have been off. I think I'm going to roast a couple, I'm going to roast some more of their psychologist reacts, because those to me are the most interesting videos. And now all the stuff coming out about Dr. John, looking at that, obviously I'm looking at a lot of these videos with fresh eyes, because I've never watched the channel. I wasn't a hidden jom. So I'll have to do some more roasting of their psychologist reacts, because I'm doing comedian reacts. Okay, John? And I don't know, like, I feel like my comic resume is better than this guy's fucking psychologist resume. Is that good, John? Ugh, good. I don't think comedians are supposed to have more ethics than psychologists. But here we are. Okay. Oh my God. Also, okay, I did find something. So I was just perusing. I'm just perusing. And I wish that I had felt better. I'm going to keep working on it, but I want to piece together a video, because, from the jump, a lot of people have been saying that, Lauren's obsession with Lori Vallow was, is kind of like the catalyst or the inspiration for, what she has done with this civil stalking injunction, and just who she kind of is. There's drawn a lot of parallels between Lori and Lauren being just, kind of thinking that this is her case somehow, and that she's just done the most for the, to get a conviction and to interview. And now we know, she's talked shit on the families, all those. More texts are coming out. Apparently, Mr. Breakfast, that's his, yeah, Mr. Breakfast is saying there's more coming out in 2026. So I think it's a slow rollout, as they're dealing with, sensitive texts that are talking about victims, and some of the victims being kids, and, oh my God, I can't with this lady. But as I was perusing, I was like, let me check it out. Let me see. Hidden True Crime. Okay, check out their channel. Okay, they're back up to the 313,000 subscribers, which we knew that they had lost. They started at like 323, and then they dropped down to, I think was the lowest they dropped down to was 311 or 310. And then they started really exploiting the Nick Reiner case that hasn't even started yet. And him, allegedly murdering his parents, Rob Reiner and Michelle Reiner. And they have already put out so many videos, and we're like, we don't even know anything yet. Okay. We know that Alan Jackson's on the case. We know that there's like a schizophrenia element, that allegedly there's a Conan O'Brien party that they all attended before. A lot of it is just speculative, but as I was looking, because it wasn't just you who went to school for journalism, Lauren. I did too. Okay. I did too. I was going to be the Jane Pauley of comedy.
Let's get back to Brad Pitt.
What? Jane? Yeah. Okay. And I'm just looking through their, their titles on their videos and things. And I came across some of her little lives that she used to do. And I'm sure a lot of you, through the Lori Daybell trial, I'm sure a lot of you are very familiar with these things she did, whether it was for the Delphi trial, whether it was for Koberger or whatever she attended. She would do these lives, like, the lunch lives, or the couple morning lives, because her and Grayson were traveling from city to city so that they could, report on these, because they're very important people. And there was one where I saw her and Grayson, and so I started watching. And boy, oh boy, was that a treasure trove of holy shit. All the things she was saying about Lori and her behavior is exactly what Lauren is doing and has been doing. And I'm thinking, is she inspired by her due to her obsession with this case? Has she just always kind of been like her? Or what? So I want us to take a little bit of look at this. So this is Live with Lauren, and this is from June 11th. Let me pull it up here. 2025. So this past June, when the eyebrows were still very high to the sky. All right. And this is Live with Lauren. Lori claims no water and a judge who terrifies her. Well, this is a 27-minute live that I'm going to roast and react to. And I have watched most of it. So, and maybe some of you have watched it, but now we're watching it through, maybe those of you who watched it at the time. Now we're looking at it through a different lens, knowing what we know about what's come out with these text messages and her civil stalking injunction. So here she is in Phoenix. And let's just, I will be stopping for commentary, but if you want to find this video, you know where to find it. I'll link it, okay? Because I'm not an asshole, Lauren, even though you're an asshole. I'm not going to be an asshole. So I will link it in my description. And again, it's Live with Lauren. Lori claims no water and a judge who terrifies her. And when we get I might skip around a little bit, but toward the middle to the end of this video really is when I'm like, the parallels are next level between Lauren's behavior and what she's calling Lori out for. And I'm like, that's you.
I always say you never know day to day what you're going to get with Lori. I cannot believe, I always say you never know day to day what you're going to get with Lori Vallow Daybell and another morning of finding out exactly what you don't expect. Or maybe I should say, would we expect anything less? Would we expect anything less of Lori than a handwritten letter explaining that she's terrified of the judge, that she's being forced to come to.
Okay, Lauren, let's start your live here. Okay, I mean, you have a bigger channel than I, but start the people in case someone's watching this at a later date or someone who's new to the trial. Start it with hi, because you're a journalist. Okay, I'm just a comedian, but literally, this is what happens. This is what Lori's claiming. Give us preface it. Give us a little what are you talking about?
Court, and that she is not being given water or other necessary human needs, which would be upsetting if she wasn't. But we'll get into it. We'll get into it.
They're gonna get there.
So I'm here with Grace.
Let's get back to Brad Pitt.
I can't anymore. Every time when I saw Grace on this, I was like, is she crying? Are those allergies and tears and love? I've seen so much on Grayson's face throughout this. You will see. Pay attention to the way she looks at Lauren. Her admiration for this woman is next. I think Grayson loves Lauren. I think it might be more than friends, more than mommy. I think allegedly, obviously, for entertainment purposes. But look at the way she kind of looks at her. There's an obsession.
Allegedly.
We might be talking about single white female obsession. Either I want to wear your skin, smell your skin, lay on your skin, or all of the above. But Gray Bay's here. Pound Puppy Grayson. Oh boy.
You're terrible, Muriel.
The now we learn the muscle behind the channel, Grayson out there doing interviews, being like, leave us alone, and then sending mean messages and things to people, being like, you don't get it, or telling people it's off the record, and just spilling a bunch of things and telling content creators, but it's off the record, and they're like, that's not how that works, Grayson. Yes, it is. Trying to throw Annie Elise under the bus, someone who she worked for and who seemed to be, kind to her. We haven't seen any proof otherwise, but we have seen Grayson shit talk Annie Elise, and we have seen LaurenMatthias basically lift a story right from Annie Elise. You know, I'll give it a
Allegedly.
but I mean, we watched the video, we compared the two. I've talked about it. Excited Utterance has talked about it. Every Day with Jay has talked about, like, so many people have compared this. Obviously, Cece, shout out to Chelsea. She did a great video about this. So there she is.
She's looking
Reading
at her phone.
motion.
She's reading. We're going to take you through this before we begin, though, and tell you what came down in her handwritten motions from behind bars. Lori, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. And we're going to post the full letters on our YouTube community post soon. Have we done that yet? Not yet.
Not
right?
yet.
Yeah, we've been talking. Before we get into it, I will just say a little fangirling moment. We got out of our Uber this morning, and right when we got out, who were we right in front of?
Judge Bresky.
Judge Bareski. And he was smiling. And so I said, hello, Judge Bareski. And he said hi back. And that's all. And then we continued on our way. But I realized I was like smiling as we left. That's what I noticed. I was like, I had the biggest smile on my face. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm
Is it
fangirling a judge.
the smile you had for Janice's brother? Allegedly.
Cease and desist. You sent a cease and
Judge
desist.
is going to have to get a cease and desist. This is not helping the rumors of, you know, some possible, you know, infidelity and stuff. It's not, Dr. John is not going to like that.
I'm having chest pain.
Dr. John is having chest pains right now. She's like, I really like the judge. I was like, hi. And we've seen Lauren flirt. You know, we watched her old channel, her old videos. We saw her with the cops at CrimeCon. She's like, is it detective? Is it detective? Or is it sergeant? Is it sergeant detective? The sergeant detective sergeant? How are you? When she does that, she uses that is in her little her wheelhouse, that is in her toolbox out there when dealing with men in the crime world. She's like, hey, it's just me, Lauren. You're like really smart. You're great. Yes. Thank you, Mad Chatter. Yes, we will. I think tomorrow we're gonna get to the duty. We're gonna duty run it. I think tomorrow will be the day I have to go through that. The whole thing and nothing but the thing. So help us all, God. So what's tomorrow? Monday. We'll include that. And thank you, Sharon. Sharon's back. Guess who's back again? Sharon Monte Cristo's back. Says hi, Joleen, everybody in chat. Love you all. Hello, all Lauren victims. Yes, hello to all the Lauren victims. Our all-star Sharon, who just got Trisha in a got her granny panties in a bunch. Our little Trisha was like, you know, oh, that was good. If you missed it, check out the last live we did. And Sharon shows up in Trisha's live in her chat, and it was iconic.
He was in a shirt and tie.
Does she always talk about what the judge is wearing? And that's a little weird. First of all, I want to talk to Lauren for a second. Woman to woman, Lauren. Woman to woman. You need to get off my man, okay? Because I'm going to tell you something.
No one would want to stalk that ugly bitch.
Okay? You might have got an Ozempic before me and higher eyebrows. Okay? You may be able to wear a crop top, raindrop crop top, but you better stay away from my man, because I saw you with John Quinones. I saw a picture of you with John Quinones, and that's my man. That literally looks like my husband as he ages. Like, if you look at Hype Man Husband Chell that I always tell Hype Man Husband Chell I'm like, I have a crush on John Quinones because I feel like that's my husband in like 20 years. There he is. And also, John Quinones, please don't tell me anything bad about him, because I love him. All right. And I've back in the day cried to so many episodes of What Would You Do? And I love him. And I've been judged for years. If you follow this channel, you know I love John Quinones. That's my man. Don't mess with my man. I'm gonna be the one to bring it to you. Here's a little advice for you. Find your own man. You already got one. Okay? You got that white one. You keep him. Keep him. You have that saltine box of crackers, Dr. John. That's yours. John Quinones, that's mine. Okay. Stop it. I saw her. She was so close to him. She was so close to him. I was like, what did you do with John Quinones? I don't care. Stop it. Leave him alone. You can just take everybody. All right. That is not what Dr. John looks like at all. At all. Okay. Dr. John wishes he was John Quinones. We got the good John and the bad John. You have the bad John. I have the good John. Yeah. A box of stale saltine crackers. That's what she's got. And that's fine, to each their own. But get out of here. You can't have everything. I was really mad about that. Thank you for letting me get that out.
You're despicable.
Because that was probably the most offensive thing of this whole hidden true crime thing was the picture I saw of her. Like, she's had her Utah paws all over him. I was like, ugh, get away. Also, he's married, I'm pretty sure. Okay, not to me. But Chicken Head, thank you so much for the super chat. Just hope you're feeling better. Thank you. I feel like I'm a little off, but that's okay. Yeah, John Quinones, he don't want you. Just so you know. All right. We're gonna refocus.
Turn his TV off. Turn his TV
But seriously, he doesn't want to dip his dunk in between your donuts.
Dip my dunk in between your donuts.
Okay? Go pay attention to Dr. John. I know he keeps kicking you out of the house to go over to Gray Base, but stay away from John Quinones. And if anyone, okay, here's one more thing, then I'll drop it. Maybe. If anyone has any text messages of Lauren talking bad about John Quinones, send them my way. Mr. Breakfast, please. Mr. Breakfast. I don't expect anything else. But if she talked bad about John Quinones, I need to know so that I can devote a lot of time to that and exposing that and roasting that. Because if you are talking shit about my man, there's going to be a problem. Okay. We're going to move on. Possibly. We're all progressive. Isn't that right? We are. You got it from Mrs. Long. Mrs. Long donated 50. If you are now entering the chat and you're like, oh my God, I'm a member, give your thanks to Mrs. Long. She donated. That's the most memberships. That's crazy. That's awesome. Thank you. So thank you, Mrs. Long.
And yeah, all right. So then we walked into court and realized that this is big. This is big. And we had to come out and tell all of you what's going on. So here we go. Hello, Julie Hunter. Ready for the circus to start. All right. So first off, there were two handwritten motions. The first one, she was wanting to, this is good, guys. She was wanting to recuse Judge Green. Who's Judge Green? Judge Green is the one that refused to recuse Judge Boreski. Remember how they turned that over to another judge? I mean, talk about not knowing when to quit. So now,
Janice, this is
it's like
June, I think it was June 11th. June 11th, 2025. This is the June 11th, 2025 Live with Lauren and Gray Bay.
Okay, we're just going. So Judge Green is going to have to give that to a different.
So I'm going to fast forward just a little bit because this is very boring. I honestly don't know how anybody watched this, but they did. Lauren's going to have Grayson read because, again, I don't believe this is just my personal opinion.
Allegedly.
I don't think Lauren can read. Okay, someone always has to read for her. Even in the 9-hour live, we'd hear like, I think that was Grayson saying, repeat after me. So she's like, Grayson has young eyes. So you're going to hear her say, she's young and I have middle-aged eyes. So she has to read for me. But remember, we're supposed to believe that Grayson she's so shy. She's not. She's so shy.
You.
Holy shit. Jel, I was just talking about John Quinones.
Oh, really?
Because that weird lady that I roast, she has a picture with him.
Jessica?
Her name's not Jessica. Lauren.
Jamara?
Not Jamara. I just said it.
Lauren.
Lauren. And her weird husband. She has a picture with John Quinones at CrimeCon. Did you think, does she not know he's mine? Does she not know that's future Chell?
Huh?
That's you in the future. Remember, I'm like, I have a crush. I know, child, but we in the future, you're gonna age like a beautiful John Quinones because you're so handsome. He's so like it's a thing.
I don't know. Your obsession with John Quinones is breaking up our relationship.
It's breaking up our relationship. So we're gonna have to talk about that again. The amount of times John Quinones has come up in our marriage and family therapy. No. But maybe one day. I don't know. But yeah, but that's one of Chel's favorite things to do is to tell me he loves me in a startling way. And that's how we express our love as comedians.
Wein. It's WEIN.
Okay.
And it says Rule 10.1B1 provides that a party may not file a motion after a hearing or trial begins. A jury was impaneled in the 2022 matter on June 4th, 2025. Trial in the 2021 matter has concluded. These motions, therefore, ultimately are untimely. For these reasons, defendants' request to remove Judge Green and Boreski for cause is denied.
Denied. We both smile.
What's new?
What's
She's crying. All of her motions are denied.
Denied by a third judge. So I'm thinking tomorrow we're going to get a handwritten motion requesting to recuse Judge Green, and
Judge
Green, and
Judge
Judge
Boreski.
Wein is going to have to pass it to the next judge. And soon we're going to have in the entire Maricopa County judge crew all denying each. It's amazing. So the cycle continues. It's so funny to me. Yeah. So all three judges are dark now, and she's going to have to now recuse Judge Wein next. We'll wait for that to come down tomorrow. Okay. Next motion. I want to read this whole motion out loud. And
okay, but you're not going to read it. Grayson's going to read it. Good Lord. Oh my God. But okay.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
These two are just entertaining themselves a little too much. A little too much.
Talk about it because guys, it's written by Lori in very fancy handwriting. She took her time, pencil, handwriting, very clear. Can you just read this and then we'll talk about each thing?
Yeah.
Because guys, this is good. So this is us reacting. This is Hidden True Crime reacts to Lori's latest antics, Lori's latest motion that came down.
Okay,
all right.
So this is titled Motion to Dismiss Abuse of Discretion Hearing Requested. And in the memorandum of points and authorities, it says, sorry, I'm going to zoom in.
Yeah. See, it's not just me.
USCA Constitution.
See, you blind bitch. Keep reading.
Amendment 14 provides that on a defendant's motion, the Maricopa County Court of Appeals or Supreme has jurisdiction in ordering the dismissal for abuse of discretion in violation of Code of Judicial Conduct, Canon 1, 2, 3. God, she's been saying that a lot. By Judge Justin Boreski. On June 2nd, the defendant is in pain and suffering from a virus. That her defense team members are ill to assist in her trial. Judge Boreski used by all means necessary to bring the defendant to
Carolyn, they look very plump, like very like hot dog plump lips right now. I think that might be new injections. No judgment. You want to get lip injections? Go for it. I'm not saying I'm never going to try it. I don't know. Okay. But I fear if I ever get lip injections, I'm going to be like Lauren, where, some people, when they get lip injections, they're always like, and they're just always not like the lizard Dr. John tongue lick, but you know what I'm talking about? Like they just become obsessed with touching their hot dog lips. Like do they make them yummy? Are they flavored? Are the injections flavored? I don't know. I've seen some great lip injections, and then I've seen some LaurenMatthias lip injections. And that's no offense, all offense, but I feel like they put some kind of, some kind of flavor crystals or something. She's not, just watch her. She's like I don't want to do that. I don't want to eat my own face. Okay. I like to eat lots of things, but my own face isn't one of them.
On June 3rd, Judge Boreski ordered CHS at MCSO Estrella to perform an evaluation on the defendant. Many tests were taken, but many...
I feel like this is just... I can't do this. I'm obsessed with lip gloss. I like that. But I feel like we're watching Grayson with her hooked on phonics, learn to read. And like you guys were saying in the chat, Then Gray Bay looks up. Did I do good, mama? Did I do good, mama? How did I do, mama? Mama don't care. She's not paying attention. She's looking at her own reflection in the camera. She's reading the positive comments. She don't care. Come on, Grayson. We gotta get this. Today, Junior.
Tests were sent out for testing, so results were not available. On June 4th.
Pause really quickly. I want to say there were results that did come back, and he said she's not sick.
They said clinically she has one thing. Otherwise, move forward.
Yeah, but I guess there were other test results pending. Like, what was she getting? Well, I don't know what else besides COVID and the flu. But okay, anyway.
Well, clearly she didn't have that because she was there.
Okay.
On June 4th, the defendant was again brought to court per the request of Judge Bresky. The defendant was diagnosed with a virus. Wear your mask. MCAO Joseph Vigil for MCSO read that the defendant.
You're Grayson. She goes, wear your mask. She's a virus. Wear your mask. Oh my God, Grayson. Well, she's a doctor too. Like, just suck it up. You got a virus? I don't care. Wear your mask. We work even when we're super sick and we infect people. We don't care.
Read the defendant's medical record per Judge Bresky. Bresky's request violating federal, which supersedes state law. The defendant's confidential and communication between doctor-patient was intentionally violated. Intentional. She doesn't even write in the proper terms. Intentionally violated.
Girl, let's not get started about writing in the proper terms now that we've read these, civil stalking injunctions things. Like, and now what we know about Dr. John and we watch you struggle to read and Lauren struggle to speak. So please.
Illegally obtained.
Why is she doing that? I think like Lauren and Grayson have embarrassment kinks or something. I don't know.
Without consent or waiver per request of Judge Bresky to MCAO, MCSO, Stray Administration, and CHS, and read to the media.
That's exactly what it is. Micah said, this is definitely 6th grade reading out loud in language arts. Like, Jolene, would you like to read? And I'm like, fuck. Because I had a stutter. It still sneaks in, but I had to get over that stutter. And it was bad for a while. I'd be like, oh, God. God. Okay. Live with Lauren. Laurie claims no water, and a judge who terrific. Shut up! Stop laughing at me. Stop it. Sound it out. Terrifies her. Like, that is what it's giving. Mike described that beautifully, and they're very happy. They're so happy. It's like they're very happy at murder trials. It's strange.
Well, as the public, we didn't hear anything. All we heard is she is fine.
Someone just suggested she has delayed itis.
Clearly.
Our hidden gems are hilarious. Oh, Lauren, I just... Why is everything fine? Like, this, it's not supposed to be satirical, but I feel like this is all just comedy. This is all just satire. This isn't real, but it is.
I'm sorry.
We didn't hear anything. I remember being like, what does she have? They're like, she has one condition. I'm like, could you give us a little more? I just want to know. Like, come on.
Grayson keeps looking at her. Like, how am I doing? How am I doing? For approval. Look at, she's staring. She's like, ooh, mommy's got nice hot dog lips. Look at them hot dog lips. She's staring right at the injection site. Like, it's interesting. It's interesting. It's interesting. Some might call it sexy.
What?
I'm sorry,
could be
Alessi.
more egregious? What could be more misleading?
Okay. I'm not trying to mislead or be egregious, but
come on, what is it?
Right. They haven't told us anything. We've all been speculating together. We're like, they're doing a really good job with HIPAA because we don't know anything. And so the fact that she can write in that she has a virus and none of us know if she does or doesn't.
Every time Grayson looks at the camera, you guys, it's like this. Get the fuck away from us. I'm just trying to have dinner. Dinner. She says this one look every time, Gray Bay.
Anything. We've
Well,
all
we
been
get it.
speculating together. We're like, they're doing a really good job with HIPAA because we
Yeah.
don't know anything.
Yeah.
And so, in fact, the fact that she can write in that she has a virus and none of us know if she does or doesn't pretty much shows that we have no clue. Does anybody know? Because I even doubt that. I'm like, they haven't said she has a virus. They said she has a condition, which, as many of you pointed out, might be menopause. I mean, I don't even know if it's
Clearly, this virus is.
Lauren, I think you're having some perimenopausal stuff because I know the feeling. All right. I know the feeling. Woo hoo. And for you to go, maybe it's menopause. Serious. Okay. Don't downplay that shit. Lauren, I don't know what you're doing over there. Just another human 4615. Thank you so much for the super chat saying, for fuck's sake. Is that what you're saying? What the actual fuck? HTC and love Jolene. FFS, WTAF, HTC, and love Jolene. Thank you. Appreciate that. Lori was never sick. She's yeah. She's a psycho, obviously. But these two, they're in the training program for the Lori Vallow psycho-ness.
Impacting her ability to write in the correct terms. Reading this is like reading when you're teaching a 7-year-old how to write. And you're like, it's.
Oh, so Grayson's talking about Lori's bad writing. It's not her bad reading. Okay. I think it's bad all around. Grayson's like, I'm going to make joke now, Mom. You ready? Thank you, Spill the Crime. Gray Bay is going to try to creepily hold Lauren's hand next. Yeah. And she lovingly shoulder touching, right? Yeah, she's like shoulder to shoulder. Now let's hold hands. Let's hold hands in our pants. Hands in our pants.
Read, not read.
Thank you,
like
Sam.
It's read, not read. What? That's all. That's pronunciation. Because read and read are pronounced the same if you're talking in terms of reading. Now, if you're talking about the color red and read. Does anyone know what she's saying here? Because I feel like I've gotten dumber.
This virus is
impacting
her ability to write in the correct terms. Reading this is like reading when you're teaching a 7-year-old how to write. And you're like, it's read, not read.
Thank you,
like,
Sam.
Gosh.
Thank you.
This is hard. Okay. Anyways, continue. Judge Boreski was immediately served on June 4th, 2025, as well as Chief Judge Green with a Rule 10.1. Both have multiple violations from violations of abuse of discretion, altering federal laws, bias, prejudice, and Canon 1, 2, 3. Judge Boreski refused to remove himself. He forced the jury selection to proceed. Judge Boreski
did force the jury
defendant
to proceed. He
He
did.
forced the defendant to take medication, abusing his discretion.
Okay, can we talk about that?
Yeah.
First off, heaven forbid, like, okay, you have a virus and you don't want to take medication. Like, first off, that, like, let's not even talk about like that confusing aspect of this. You know, if I had a virus and I was representing myself, I'd probably like get me medication as fast as possible.
They're letting her carry it on herself. I don't think you get to do that. I think you might actually be able to have Tylenol in jail, but like whatever. Like they're giving her time. They're like giving her rights. She wants rights, and they're giving her rights. And
they're giving her rights. Okay, they're giving someone who's on trial rights. Like, that's crazy.
She's complaining.
Right. They're saying you can keep the medication on you. It's up to you. Typically, that would.
Is it Halloween? Why has Lauren got Halloween nails? I mean, I like orange, and I think Halloween is every day. But is Lauren into Halloween? I assume she. I mean, she did go back to be with her son on Halloween. During Delphi, was it? But why she got Halloween nails June 11th? Is she a Halloween is everyday chick too? I don't think so, because she's not fun. And we're fun people.
Never ever happened behind bars, but here you go. Carry it with you. But do you remember, I want to bring up this one part because you and I both noticed this. It was before the trial began, and it was during jury selection, but the jury wasn't in, right before voir dire. The judge said to Lori, do you want some Tylenol? Do you remember that moment?
Yes.
And her counsel kind of got feisty and said, you can't force her to take this. And he was like, I'm not forcing her to take it. I'm like offering it to her.
Yeah.
And so like we actually saw with our own eyes the judge not forcing Lori to take medication. And he went like this, Judge Bresky went like this and like just walked out.
Like he was trying to help and she was just fighting him.
Yeah. And you know, if you're about to represent yourself, you have an alleged virus and you're refusing to take a mask and refusing to take medication, help us help you. And she's clearly not willing. Okay, yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. On June 5th and June 6th, the defendant was forced to proceed by Judge Bresky, denying and depriving her of her constitutional rights. She was deprived of water. We'll get there. And proper medical care.
You don't want to stop now and talk water? No.
Let me finish this. Okay, Judge Bresky's demeanor, attitude.
Okay, so now it's going to start picking up to where you're going to draw so many parallels. And it's going to be like, how do they not realize that this is exactly the things you're saying Lori is doing wrong or things she should do are the same things people are saying to you. The same behavior you're criticizing Lori for is also behavior that you exhibit.
Body language and behavior by June 6th was a blatant violation of Code of Judicial Conduct Canon 1, 2, 3, throwing the defendant out of her own trial because of his explosive behavior was under control. The defendant was in fear of Judge Bresky. This is on court TV. This is on court TV. Oh my gosh.
Which means hidden true crime too. But that's not a reputable media agency.
Sorry, not reputable.
I'm uncomfortable for it. I mean, that's some great foreshadowing, but you were already in it because it was this past June. Okay, so you knew what was going on and what was happening. But yeah, that it's not reputable. So even Lauren says hidden true crime is not reputable, right from the hot dog mouth. You know what I mean? Right from the flavor-filled lips mouth right there. She said it. I didn't say it. She said it.
First off, we'll get to the water thing.
But can we just get to the water now?
Let's get to the water now. But I can't believe what she just said about being afraid of Judge Bresky and her.
Okay, now pay attention. Pay attention. This is the fun part, guys.
His mannerism and his explosive behavior. So put a pin in that. Let's talk water, though. Okay.
She walks in every day with water. I've even told you something.
Guys, I have my phone on Do Not Disturb for these lives, but guess who can override the lives? My husband, John. I think I'm going to have to take that back while we're live. Text John right now. Tell him to stop calling.
Yeah.
We have things to talk about. No, it's sweet. Dr. John, John always calls in the morning because he knows we're sitting in line. We're busy, John.
So people in the chat are probably like, aw. And she's like, oh, no, yeah, it's sweet, but I got to get rid of Dr. John being able to override my Do Not Disturb. Now, my husband, too, overrides my Do Not Disturb. And my phone is on Do Not Disturb all the time, or I would never get anything done. That's very seldom is it not on Do Not Disturb. Sometimes I forget, like, oh, I have an email address and text messages, and I need to check those. But right here, she's just like, what we're seeing now as we're looking over the psychologist reacts video and their dynamic with each other is just, it's not good. And it's pretty clear she's annoyed with him. I mean, she's gone from him for so long on these trials and regularly. And he just wants to call. I mean, I'd be annoyed with him too, but I'd be annoyed with her as well. Call and talk to her because that's his wife. And she's like, ugh, fucking John again. Jesus.
It's about the fact that years ago when that person cut me off, she could not handle my vulnerability and my raw emotion, and I'm still pissed.
All right. See, so cutting off his call, his access to her, seems like all these months later, he's still pissed. Much like he's still pissed at Lori Hellis, he's still pissed at her. So this is just so much projection at its finest. John saying, I'm mad at Lori Hellis. She made me big mad. But really, Lauren cuts him off. She doesn't even want him to call. She's like, I'm busy. I'm live. Someone's got to make money around here because you're not adjunct, whatever that means. Okay. He's working for free, volunteering allegedly, working with a doctorate student. You know, the courts don't even want to hear from you with your expert opinions as news is coming out. But Lauren knew about all this already before all, it's all trickling out for us now about the truth about Dr. John and his alleged career. But we know this dude ain't making no money. He can't pay for the lip fillers. He can't pay for the tox. He can't pay for the fancy clothes. He can't pay for the highlights. Okay? He can't pay for nothing. All he has is his books. He couldn't even sell enough books to pay for all that. Cracks in the foundation early. Seeing it. Like now going, oh yeah.
Yeah. So, okay, you texted.
Okay, we're good.
Now he's texting her and she's like, oh, you're texting. Okay, shut the fuck up. Leave me alone, John.
I've fallen.
And John's
and
like,
I can't get
I
up.
need help. She's like, go check your blood pressure. Get out of here.
Okay, so let's talk. But before we get to her being afraid of Judge Boreski and his explosive behavior, let's talk water.
Yeah. Well,
that is confusing.
When I read that in there, I was like, she has water. There's a fly. Not fly round two.
PTSD.
When I read that in there, I was like, she has had water every day. I turned around, I asked him, I was like, do you guys see her with water every day? Because I do. And somebody in there was kind enough to say, let me go back and look, and has sent me multiple screenshots of every day. Day 1, 2 waters. Day 2, she drank a full water bottle.
Did she just say people are sharing screenshots with her? Did you get permission? Who are the screenshots from? Who's really taking them? Because she didn't say someone's taking pictures and saying, they're saying screenshots of what? From Court TV? Like, what are we talking about here? Since you guys made such a big deal out of screenshots and sharing messages, I'm just asking questions here.
There was water every day because I do. And somebody in there was kind enough to say, let me go back and look, and has sent me multiple screenshots of every day. Day 1, 2 waters. Day 2, she drank a full water bottle.
So I'm assuming from, Court TV, from any of the, televised things. But again, did you get permission to talk about those screenshots? Did you share them with anyone else? Did you record the screenshots? I mean, I don't know.
Between morning and
I thought we were terrified of screenshots.
afternoon, and still had one in the afternoon. So, like, she has water. I don't understand.
She even has
Somebody
bottled
said
water.
diabetes.
Oh boy, someone in the chat said she has diabetes, but they just said she, and I think they're talking about you guys.
And this was becoming uncomfortable for me.
Because now we know Lauren and Grayson and John have a terrible case of diabetes. Like, there's not enough insulin in the world to treat this. It is so far gone. It's like, diabetes. And now all these things are coming out about the things they've lied about. Oh my God.
Diabetes, Brenda. She even has bottled water, guys. She has like,
She's like Sam's Club water. I'm like, I didn't know you get that when you're in jail.
Yeah, like.
Okay, so I didn't follow this trial, but wasn't she representing herself? So wouldn't the court maybe have Sam's Club water? So anyone in the courtroom, whether it be a juror, an attorney, could get access to that? Maybe. I mean, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, because I didn't follow this. I wasn't obsessed with this case like Lauren was. But
You'd think that they should be giving her a cup from a faucet, the house water, the courthouse water, bring it. But no, she's got her bottled water, and she has 2, and we watch it, and she drinks the whole 16 ounces before the day is over.
16 ounces in a day is crazy, because that's nothing. That's 2 glasses of water. You're supposed to have at least 8, maybe more. I just remember always, you gotta have 8. I know I drink tons of water. If I don't drink water, I feel yucky. It was like, she drinks a whole 2 glasses before the day's over. Like, what?
I don't know. She has water. Moral of the story is she has water.
That's on court TV.
I was just going to say.
Are on court TV?
It's her water bottle.
Her water bottle. The multiple water bottles from Sam's Club. Yeah, like she's got it. It's good. You know?
I think these two are high. I know I see you guys say so, but they are acting like they just got, they got the giggles early before they go into trial. Like, we're going to hear about some horrible shit. Water. What's going on here?
Let's talk about fear.
Hey, let's talk about fear.
Okay, now listen to this. The other stuff, before it's just, fun. But now we're getting to the point where it's like, whoa. What you guys are about to say is in direct contradiction to how you've behaved in this civil stalking injunction. Okay? And this is what I wanted to put. Thank you so much, Chickenhead. I wanted to put together a little shorter version edited video. So I got to do that. As I was watching this today, I was like, oh, I got to do this before the live, but time just got away from me. But I will do that when I'm feeling better. Thank you, Chickenhead. You're not wrong. I'm freaked out, but like these two are freaky. And they're not like fun, freaky freaks and geeks. They're like freaky. They're like the chicks that eat their hair. The chicks that dye their hair with Kool-Aid in high school and then eat it. I don't know if you ran into those types, but that's these two. These two are the ones that make hair dolls. There's lots of hair, mostly. It's freaky. It's not fun. It's just freaky. Okay, so let's take a listen.
Okay, well, first off, let's talk about this. After her explosive behavior in the court in front of Judge Boreski, when he's like, get her out, she came back and she apologized, which is what you should do. I'm sure her counsel counseled her to apologize. That's what you do. I also want to point out that you should be afraid of a judge.
Okay, first of all, you should apologize. Coming from LaurenMatthias, that's insane. Because all she had to do, rather than blaming other people for the words that were coming out of her texts and group messages, the mean, evil things she was saying about people, all she had to do was apologize. But instead, she filed civil stalking injunctions against her former friends. She went to the police and the courts to silence people from putting their own stories out, their own experiences with her, and just how unethical she is, and how she fakes the funk, and how she talks bad about victims' families and exploits them and makes tons of money off them. She has like an inability to apologize, but here she is talking about, like, of course you should apologize. What? Yes, Michelle. Yeah, Lauren. That's what you should have done. Just apologize. And some people might not forgive you. And this is a thing where you might have to look in the mirror and go, I am a bitch. I'm mean. I'm not a nice person. I love talking. Just the amount of text messages we've seen now, and the amount of people who have come forward, and the amount of victims' families who have now tried to, share their own stories of just how awful these people are. You would think she would look inside of herself and go, okay, first of all, I need to apologize to these people. Second of all, I need to own up to this behavior. I don't need to be wasting the court's time with bullshit. I don't need to be making up whole lies and doing 9-hour lives and then another live with my weird husband who doesn't, bring any money into the family. But here she is. I'm just like, what? And I know this is June. So I guess by this time, I'm trying to think, how far along would she have been in this? Because the police body cams were months before this. So again, this is the crazy part. This woman is talking about all these things like, yes, it's logical to apologize. Yes. And she's about to say more things here. But this is well into her trying to take down and accuse other people of doing things they didn't do just because she was so terrified of her words getting out. As she is trying to take people's First Amendment rights away from them and go, shut up. No, you can't do that. and she's now had that officer Broken Scrotum, right? Wasn't that April or May? This is why I wanted to have clips, and I will, get a more succinct video out with now this, but she knows all this information. She's already reported her friends to the police, or her former friends. She's like, they just were my employees. I mean, and still here she is. Just like, yeah, that's what you should do. You should apologize. What? Lady. Oh my God. Just like zero self-awareness. Just so fake.
You should be afraid of the judge because
also you shouldn't be afraid of a judge. Like, am I crazy here? That's a crazy statement to make, especially as a true crime person. Why should I fear a judge? Everyone in the United States of America has the right to a trial. Okay? Which I don't think, having seen now some trials, just most recently with Karen Reed and Judge Bev and a Dunkin' Donuts. Okay? No, I don't want to have to be afraid of judges, because God forbid I'm ever in a situation where I have to go to court and, defend myself, hopefully with a team of lawyers, against something I didn't do. I don't want Mick Scary Judge. I want Mick, ethical judge, professional judge. I don't want scary judge. Right? You guys are saying it so much better. Yes, Haley. Everyone is equal in court. Like what? But then now, later on, she's going to, obviously this is June, so she hasn't, right, what was the court date? Was September was their court date, and they were supposed to go again in October for the civil stalking injunction. But the judge in Lauren's case, he clocked her. He had her number. He knew what she was doing. And then, she'll probably argue. I don't even know if she has yet, because she just wants to blame law and crime. Filming made me stop in my son's mental health, which her son has nothing to do with this. She's only brought him into it, as we've said a million times. But it's just like, ma'am, if she could, I think she would say the judge was unfair. Well, they said they didn't think, I'm paraphrasing here, but they were upset that Christina and crew were getting to give their side of the story. Lauren just wanted this to be super secretive. Nobody know about it. All the files locked up. She wanted to just bulldoze her former friends, get this civil stalking injunction. Her and her husband wanted Christina to go to jail for 1 billion years for tiki-takis. And they were like, what do you mean? The person that I'm accusing and that I want a civil stalking or TRO on, or I got a TRO, but an RO on, gets to tell her side. What do you mean? And here she is going, you should be fearful of the judge. That's a crazy take for a journalist, or an alleged journalist, and someone who has a true crime podcast.
About this, after her explosive behavior in the court in front of Judge Boreski, when he's like, get her out, she came back and she apologized, which is what you should do. I'm sure her counsel.
Lauren, please, I need you to go. I know you won't, but go back and listen to this part right here. She just apologized. When you're caught so red-handed, ma'am, and you know what you're doing, you should just apologize instead of, wasting the time of the police, the courts, and trying to make other people's life a living hell and disparage them. You should just apologize. and realize that you're kind of shitty. You talk a lot of shit. They were bringing out the Andrea Burkhart, her talking shit on her. And it's so funny because it's always women. It's some men, but it's a lot of women. It's a lot of women that she's jealous of. It's so clear. And Andrea, of course she would be jealous of Andrea. Andrea is everything Lauren wishes she could be, but she can't, and she'll never be. There's so much shit talking, Lauren. And here Andrea sits at 132,000 subscribers. Like, everyone go sub up to everyone Lauren has shit talked. Show them all the love and all the subs, because they should definitely have more than this jerk and her fraudulent husband. Allegedly, okay?
It's inappropriate.
Allegedly, that's the inappropriate. But you know what I'm saying? Oh my God.
Counseled her to apologize. That's what you do. I also want to point out that you should.
That's what John should have done. John, you should pay attention to this too. You should have counseled your wife to apologize. But he can't apologize either. So they're like birds of a non-apologetic feather.
Should be afraid of a judge.
No, you shouldn't.
You should be afraid of the judge because he's the judge.
What? How are you this? I can't believe you're this dumb. Like this. Why do we give people voices and platforms and make people influencers in important shit? Like our justice system, who are this stupid? What happened? What's going on? Why? Because you just should. What? What in the... Because you just should. Huh? This sounds like a cult. Lauren just gives so much culty energy. Because you just... Where is your critical thinking, ma'am? Speaking of the Wu-Tangs and the Tupacs and the 90s hip-hop, Tupac said question everything. You need to start questioning things. But then Lauren wouldn't survive in a world where critical thought was popular, where people question things. She wouldn't. And she wouldn't have a platform if we lived in a world where critical thinking was encouraged. She has a platform, I think, because so many people, they just go, okay, I guess that's how it is. Oh boy.
Told her to apologize. That's what you do. I also want to point out that you should be afraid of a judge. You should be afraid of the judge because he's the judge.
I'm gonna need to see the college that gave her a journalism degree. I need you to bring. Does she have a LinkedIn? I know LinkedIn's were talked about earlier, with the 9-hour stuff, but I'm gonna need proof of brain activity. I'm gonna need a drug test, hair follicle. Upstairs hair, downstairs hair, all the hair follicles. Okay. I'm gonna need proof of life. I'm gonna need proof of humanity. I'm gonna all the tests. I'm gonna need a 23andMe this chick, because this can't be real. This can't be real, Lauren. And people are like, she's great. What? What? This is insane. Oh my goodness. Oh, sorry, I got some super chats here, you guys. Thank you, Dr. Macy. Good to see you. Let me get my super chat sound effect up and ready. Thank you so much. Shout out to my fellow queens of Prime No Pause. What's Prime No Pause? Of the Prime No Pause Club. Is it like the perimenopause? Because yes, we are all queens. We should get tax breaks. We should get days off while going through this shit. We should get more empathy. People should go, oh, is she over 35? If she's over 40, all the respect. Okay? Because you're going through it. We should have a party. We should get treats. All right. We should just get fans sent to us. Free central air everywhere we go. Chicken Head says, thank you so much. Says, you're not wrong. I'm freaked by these. Oh, yeah. Naked Life 1991. Thank you so much for the super chats. Ivana, thank you. Fendia. Ivana, thank you so much for becoming a member. Chicken Head, thank you for the super chats. Says she won't ever question anything. She is LDS. Ugh. But she claims she's not now. Oh, yeah. Naked Life, thank you so much for the super sticker. Seriously. Just a whole bunch of, just like very breathable, comfy jammies should get sent to us. People should do our laundry because we're sweating through everything. All right. And we should definitely be able to get our hormones tested whenever we want. Okay, let's keep going.
At least respect the judge.
I just have to hear that one more time because it's so stupid.
In the court in front of Judge Boreski when he's like, get her out. She came back and she apologized, which is what you should do. I'm sure her counsel counseled her to apologize. That's what you do. I also want to point out that you should be afraid of a judge. You should be afraid of the judge because he's the judge. At least respect the judge.
Because he's the judge. And then she's like she's obsessed with her hot dog lips. Whoever her dermatologist is, quit putting flavors in them. She can't, once she pops, she can't stop.
Judge. And so she comes back and she apologizes. That's good. Oh, good job. Good job.
You try it now, Lauren. Now you try it. Now you try. I am sorry. I am sorry.
But no, just like her father, Barry Cox, who spends time.
Are we pulling daddy receipts? Because Lauren, that's not going to be a fun game for you either. Are her and Lori Vallow just the same person? Maybe that's why she's so critical of her. I mean, there's a big reason to be critical of her. I mean, she's a murderer. However, maybe that's because she sees so much of herself in her. So things she's mad about in herself that might not even have anything to do necessarily with the crimes are because the things that she dislikes secretly in herself. Because I don't know if she's ever been truly honest with herself to be like, yeah, I don't like that about myself.
In prison after defrauding the IRS.
Again, with the defrauding, the receipts coming out on your husband now. And obviously you guys basically defrauding taxpayers by wasting, police resources and their time and the courts. It's just, wow. And you're already, by this time in June, you're really into this civil stalking injunction. And I need to, or I should, I don't think I don't know if June 11th, maybe by June. But you already have been calling the police. You're already trying to convince people that someone's hurting you when really you're the only one hurting yourself because you literally can't stop talking shit.
He gets out of prison and what does he do? No remorse. He writes a book about how he's right. Like, this is like some genetic thing.
And then your book. I never did what Jay read that. And that was a bad book, Lauren. That's really bad. That was not I didn't even hear the whole thing. And just what I heard, it was like, this is a bad book. It's a bad book. And then Lauren filming herself crying in a bed, snotting on the sheets because one day they might do a documentary about bullying. Same energy
going on here, because that was good that she apologized. Nothing better could have happened, but she can't handle it. She can't apologize.
That's you. That's you, lady. How do you not see that?
You're despicable.
Like some genetic thing going on here, because that was good that she apologized. Nothing better could have happened, but she can't handle it. She can't apologize. Like, she has to say, you know what I'm going to do sitting in my cell tonight? I'm going to write that I'm right and he's wrong.
That's what you did. When you and Grayson got together to get all this proof that was never any proof about how people were harming you. It's like, what?
You guys, seriously, what about me?
As I'm watching this, I'm like, holy shit, this is just exactly what she ended up doing and what she was doing at this time. She's just basically either showing how like she is to Lori, how much Lori has influenced her, or like I said, how much she's always been like Lori.
But she can't apologize. Like,
she can't apologize. Why did she talk like that? Why do you talk like that? What's going on? What's going on, Slurry Sally? She can't apologize.
She has to say, you know what I'm going to do sitting in my cell tonight?
You know what I'm going to do sitting in my hotel tonight?
I'm going to write that I'm right and he's wrong.
I'm going to go live and show them all these writings where I'm saying I'm right and everyone else is wrong. And I'm going to snot on this bed.
And take back that apology.
I never apologized. I'm going to take back my power, which is just blaming everybody else and then villainizing people and painting myself as a victim.
And say it was his explosive.
It's the right
behavior.
and righteous thing.
The right and righteous.
Like, she's the right one. She's good.
That's you guys. That's you guys too.
It's like she has you know what her virus is? Oh my gosh, I apologize. I said sorry. I gotta take that back. I gotta take that back.
That's you, Lauren, only minus the apology. Maybe like a fake apology you threw in. Like, sure, I might have said some things in these text messages, okay? But no one would want their text messages of 6 years exposed. She hasn't even had 6 years of text messages exposed. It's basically been, I think, probably in the same year or two, maybe within months of each other, how much shit you would talk about everybody.
If you're in fear, you're not.
Okay, this part. Listen to this. Listen to what Grayson's about to say. Now Grayson's like, me too, hashtag me too. Let me show what a hypocritical little gremlin I am.
And she's good.
It's like she has you know what her virus is? Oh my gosh, I apologize. I said sorry. I gotta take that back. I gotta take that back.
If you're in fear, you're not yelling at somebody that you're fearful of.
What did Grayson just say? Also, if you're in fear, you're not yelling at someone who you're in fear of. That's what you did in Idaho. When Crossbody Sarah, okay, Dental Lori, Janice, the whole gang, you're like, fuck you. Remember when she was like screaming? You didn't seem afraid. You pretended when, Lauren's camera then went on. You're like, we're trying to have dinner. This is how people are murdered. But when we actually see the video from your angle and theirs, you were like Tony Soprano. You're like, fuck, get the fuck away from me. Fuck, fuck, fuck. And a fuck, fuck, fuck. And a fuck, fuck, fuck. And a couple of fuck, fuck, fucks. Like, you were like thug lifing. So that would mean that you weren't really afraid. See, you're just so stupid. Like, you just proved. Like, you just disproved everything. Like, they do this all the time. We've caught them so many times saying things and disproving what they said for 9 hours and claimed about the civil stalking injunction. Like, you were like, it's a hard knock. Like, you were ready to throw down, Grave, eh? I was worried. I was worried for these other ladies because they weren't even swearing at you. They were just like, why? First of all, like, why are you freaking talking to Lindsay when you gave her a cease and desist? All right. Why are you trying to talk to her and get her hemmed up and in trouble? And then you got our other friend who's in Europe right now, Christina, trying to get, her in trouble. But yet you're asking for a seat. I don't know what I did wrong. What did I do wrong? I didn't do anything wrong. Till the day I died, I did nothing wrong. And then Gray Bay was like, get the fuck away from me. She was like, Gray Bay turned into she went into metal band mode. Okay. Gray Bay was just break your fucking face tonight. Like she freaked out. Okay. Gray Bay turned into Slipknot. It's like, ah! Gray Bay was ready for Gray Bay wanted the bodies hit the floor. Like, Gray Bay was ready. What the fuck? Get away from my mommy. That's my mommy, not yours, bitch. Like, seriously, that we all heard it.
Viruses. Oh my gosh, I apologize. I said sorry. I gotta take that back. I gotta take
Also,
that
let's
back.
not,
I
if
can't
you're in
handle
fear, you're not yelling at somebody that you're fearful of.
it. Right.
Oh, Grayson. So she was never afraid of any of you, just so you know, just what we've all known watching this mess. But Christina, Ballet Flats Denise, Crossbody Sarah, Dental Lori, all the Loris, Lindsay, everybody, you're free. I'm like a bird, I only fly away. Like, because Grayson, she's not scared of you because she yelled at you. So if you ever yell at someone, you're not afraid of them. So obviously her putting on the performative, oh, they're gonna smurr me, I'm having dinner. I'm trying to eat some of my dinner. And that's how people get murdered. No, Grayson, maybe by you, but not by these chicks.
I'm not yelling at anybody. I'm
What?
fearful. If she's yelling at him,
I gotta take that back. I gotta take
also,
that
let's
back.
not,
I
if
can't
you're in
handle
fear, you're not yelling at somebody that you're fearful of.
it. Right.
I'm not yelling at anybody. I'm fearful. If she's yelling at him in the court,
That's why you're yelling at me right now. You're not
No.
afraid of me.
no,
Thank
she.
goodness.
What happened to little shy Gray Bay? What happened to, oh, she's 24 and she's so scared. She's so scared. Looks like she wasn't scared after all, by her own admission. If you yell at somebody, you ain't afraid of them. Grayson. We've tried to help you. We've given you lots of good advice, but you can't stop watching things and then messaging people and then being like, yeah, this person's talking about me. Meow. You're wrong. Off the record, on the record. Grayson's just Titanic. Thank you, Linz, for the super chat coming in. Hey, Merry Christmas to you too. Merry Christmas to everyone. I mean, there's gifts in all of, not for them, but there's gifts in all of their lives, in all of their videos. They expose themselves. No one ever had to expose LaurenMatthias. That's the craziest part. No one ever had to expose Lauren or Grayson or John. They expose themselves. All you have to do is pay attention. And you're like, shit. I mean, again, I didn't know these people existed a couple months ago. And what I know now, holy shit, I'm so glad I didn't know they existed. Because they are just the worst kind of people. These are life ruiners. They really are. Like, I know people be, oh, that's hyperbolic, or oh, this is just drama. No. These are the type of people that weaponize their white lady tears. These are the type of people that will get you hemmed up in trouble for shit you never did. These are the people that we have nightmares about. The people that are going to use their privilege, their power, their influence to get away with some nasty shit that can silence people, bring people down, rather than just owning their shit. These are competitive, lying, life ruiners, in my opinion. And I've watched enough of this to have quite the opinion about this.
It's inappropriate.
And everything I see, I'm like, holy shit. Grayson is not innocent. And in the beginning, I wanted to give Grayson all the grace with her age and all the things. But as this process has went along, and as more has been exposed about her, and as she has exposed herself, this is the kind of person she is. And sometimes by 24, you just are that person. And that's what she is. And as much as I thought, nah, that's what it is. Grayson is not afraid. Grayson bucks up to women twice her age. She tells them to F off. Grayson hits you up in the DMs. Grayson tries to take people down, people that used to employ her, people that, have so far, again, I don't know anything about her employment with Annie Elise other than things Grayson has said, because you don't see Annie Elise on here talking shit on Gray Bay. You only see Gray Bay in these messages to Chelsea saying shit on Annie Elise. And I feel like, I don't know Annie Elise. But I feel bad because that these kind of people exist, because these are the kind of people that take good, I don't want to say good people, but yeah, like they take other people down for their benefit. And this is what we're seeing. You know, so that she can basically have this whisper campaign. So the thing, it's all projection. Everything they say that was done to them is what they do. Grayson is the whisper campaign. Grayson is the behind the scenes one who's sending the messages, planting the seeds about other people, saying, oh no, they're really the plagiarizers. Oh, wait till you see how Annie Elise, what she did. I worked for her. And you're like, what? Why are you doing this to Annie Elise? Like, what are you doing? If I was Annie Elise, I would cease and desist this chick. Because how many people, how looking back at her messages with Chelsea, how many people do you think Grayson has spoken or disparaged Annie Elise to? Because she just gave it up willingly to Chelsea. And obviously, you know, we now know they've talked shit, you know, at least Lauren through her text messages, but it's not just Lauren. Because it's Gray Bay too. This is what Gray Bay does. So it's how quick she was to share negative shit, like defamatory shit about her former employer to someone she didn't even know, someone who just followed her on Instagram. And then she was like, she just messaged Chelsea. Remember in CC's video, she's like, I just followed her. I forgot I followed her. And then I get a message off the record. And then she spilled all this stuff. So we only have evidence of them doing this to other creators, other people, other professionals. Well, these people aren't really Grayson and, you know, Lauren aren't very professional. But I should say, to and about actual professionals. Because remember, going back to the 9-hour live, when she said, you know, John Dehlin got an email and then, you know, allegedly, and then he was looking into Christina's TikTok. And remember, John Dehlin himself was like, I mean, there's no way you could even tell this is about Lauren unless you're like an insider in this situation. And it doesn't seem like that big of a deal. It's just someone's opinion who doesn't name you, who doesn't show you. Like, he basically negated their whole case and claims. So the only ones who are really disparaging people, trying to bring people's businesses down, other true crime creators, other creators in general, is Lauren and Grayson. That's it. This is the only two. Thank you, TARDIS. Good to see you. Thank you so much for the super chat. I'm calling her Cray Bay. Okay. I like that change. I like that change. Note the change. World. We're going from Gray Bay to Cray Bay. Cray Bay. I wrote it down. Remind me if I forget. Cray Bay. Yes. 50 Shades of Gray, Haley. Or 50 Shades of Cray with Gray Bay. That should be your biography. I'm going to write that down. 50 Shades of Cray with Gray Bay. Or that'll be the name of this live. Maybe that'll be the name of this live. Possibly. We like it. We like it. Thank you, Haley. Thank you, Haley. These two, I just can't. Like, it's so funny. We're just trying to ruin people's lives and silence people and misuse the justice system. It's so funny.
At him in the court.
That's why you're yelling at me right now. You're not afraid of me.
Gray. Yes.
No.
Thank
She's no, she's yelling at him.
That's why you're yelling at me right now. Yeah. But I love you.
So she's clearly not afraid of him. Like,
yeah, you're clearly not afraid of anybody. Cray Bay. That's kind of a mouthful. You're kind of, I mean, I know you still think everyone's bullying you, but you're kind of the bully, Cray Bay. In DMs. behind the scenes on videos you think will never come about from restaurants. It's you. It's you and your mommy.
Something, I don't know. She keeps going. I always think she's going to be done, and then she just goes again and goes.
This coming from the 9-hour hysterics women.
Top titty 2x4 to end the game. That was
We
nice.
always think there's going to be a top titty 2x4 to end the game. Where's the top titty 2x4? It should be over. And then they're like, wait a minute, 9 hours. Wait a minute, months and months. Wait a minute. Here's another body cam. Let's call the police again. Let's go to court. Yeah. Coming from the two people who should have never done any of the things they've done. Are like, just somebody thinks she's going to let it go. She doesn't.
Yelling at him, so she's clearly not afraid of him. Like something, I don't know. She keeps going. I always think she's going to be done, and then she just goes again and goes again and goes again
And again and again and again.
Are you done?
Are you done?
That's you. 9-hour lady. That's you. Likewise. And I don't know what I did. And by the time she did the 9-hour live, she knew what she did. She was told multiple times what she did. She told the police what she did. And then told her hidden jobs. I don't know what they did. That's a liar. That's a lying liar who lies. That's the most unethical shit that you can do to your subscribers is lead them down this path of deception when you know what you did. I feel like Lauren Conrad in the hills to Heidi. You know what you did. And here they are, June 11th, 2025. Knowing what they did, the police calls, the accusations, the text messages, the shit talking. Because it always comes out. Darkness, all like their little darkness will come to light. In dark, there will be light. In light, there will be dark. Some philosopher said that, I'm sure. But ladies, good God. It's almost like, you can push things down, but the body always reacts. And in this instance, their mouth, the part of their body that is the mouth, is reacting. So they can claim, like, no, we didn't do anything. But it'll come out. It'll just come out in the form of projection about Lori when it's them too.
I don't know. She keeps going. I always think she's going to be done, and then she just goes again and goes again and goes again.
And again and again and again.
Are you done?
Are you done?
Okay.
I know.
Should we read the last point?
Yeah. On Lori's last point.
Yeah.
So take that for what it's worth. Okay.
On June 7th.
It is interchangeable. Love for one another 1999 says, we are talking about Lauren, not Lori. Name is interchangeable. I mean, the behavior is interchangeable at this point. The attitude, the cultiness, all interchangeable.
The defendant was informed she has a virus and bacteria infection because she was forced to go to court.
So she got the virus and bacteria infection from going to court?
There wasn't really
She can't read.
like a period here.
I remember reading
but
this.
I think she put a capital B on because. So on
not a capital B on because. That obviously you can't read it if someone accidentally puts a capital letter on a word in a sentence. It's like, what?
Let's phrase it for maybe what it should be, not what it is. I don't know. The defendant was informed she has a virus and a bacteria infection. Because she was forced to go to court, she is dehydrated. In the court trial, she's deprived of water and she is not
Again, I know we might be looking at a couple of dehydrated bitches, if you know what I mean.
Boom. Roasted.
They need all the attention. They need to be a victim. That's you two, baby girls. Maybe you should drink some more water from Sam's Club.
Please review case file and rule 10.1 filed. And then she does a conclusion on what she would like them to do.
At least she did a conclusion. I mean, you guys you never stop. You haven't even stopped now.
Come on.
And interestingly, none of us can know if she's really sick or not because they made us all leave because of her rights.
Okay, now pay attention to this. Remember how Lauren was like, in law and crime, and nobody puts a civil stalking injunction on television. And now they're going to talk about how Lori Vallow stopped them from knowing information that they should know. And tried to hide the same way that Lauren was trying to hide the civil stalking thing. And of course she wouldn't want that televised. Of course she doesn't want all of us knowing what we know now. Because look at, we're like, ugh. Because she knows she's wrong. It's just this.
She does a conclusion on what she would like them to do. Come on.
And interestingly, none of us can know if she's really sick or not because they made us all leave because of her rights.
And interesting enough, none of us can really know at the time if Lauren has a stalker or not because she doesn't want it televised. Or if Lauren herself is the stalker and the hater.
Because of her rights?
Because of her right. I have rights. Because I remember when she said, you don't televise civil stalking injunctions because you're getting it against someone you fear. You are afraid of Christina? Now we've all been, we all know who Christina is. We all see the TikTokies. We see the videos. And Christina is I guarantee in Christina's life, no one has been like, that's a scary chick. We've seen the body cam. We've seen it all. From CrimeCon to freaking the Nevada with Sergeant Broken Scrotum. No, you were not afraid of Christina. No one's afraid of Christina. And you guys were like, because when she's going to get us with her TikTokies, with her vague TikTokies. That's why it shouldn't be. No, you didn't want it televised. You didn't want it out there. You didn't want cameras in the courtroom because you knew it was bullshit. You were hoping that you were, the big, strong content creator, influencer, the true crime. They're just trial tourists. You have all the power. You have all the influence. You have all the people subscribed to you. So if you tell 323,000 people that this group of people are bad, and she named them, she might say, I don't name Christina, but sometimes in the 9-hour life, she says, sometimes I name Christina, but I don't mean to. I mean, my stalker. But she named Janice. She named Sarah Ballet Flat. She named the Liz. She named Lindsay. She disparaged and defamed all of them. And she knew she was lying. And it was to save herself. It's like, oh my God. And she thought, since she had the big platform, they're not going to fight back like that. This is never going to come out. Their version of, the video in Idaho wasn't going to come out. No one is going to, just like Janice said about him, no one's going to stalk that ugly bitch. That's what Lauren thought. No one's going to listen to these little nobodies.
No one would want to stalk that ugly bitch.
And so you were hoping for that. And then when you heard the judge go, I think you're just trying to silence these people and take away their First Amendment rights because you don't like what they're saying. And that's not what ROs are for. You were like, what? And then you added, law and crime. Even though I do believe it was really just about the fact that you knew when you went back in October, that judge was not going to grant you what you guys thought you deserved. Christina going to jail wasn't going to allow you to silence people who think you suck because you've shown them that you suck. But you're the bully. You were the bully. You had the power in this. You had the influence, unfortunately, in this. You literally told people that subscribe to you, that pay your bills, you lied to them. You made them believe all of these other women were horrible, bad people who were harassing you and trying to take you down. When really, it was just you hiding from accountability. It's really gross, Lauren. It's really gross. Like, I can't say enough how gross this is and how gross you are. I really can't. And how gross people like you are. And that's why you're life ruiners. Because you're willing to do anything and take down anyone just to not be held accountable. And also just so that you can stay on top. You know, because again, she looks at everyone like they're her competition. Even her own damn friends. Even people who, you know, did a lot for her. Even people that other creators, you know, who were nice to her when they saw her, victims' family members who were nice to her that she exploited and made money off of. And then in the group messages, there she is saying horrible shit about him. Just being two-faced. There's not enough hot dog filler to hide from this, Lauren. You can take your eyebrows down to your vagina and this is all still going to exist because you put it out there. And you tried to make it look like something it wasn't. Through lies, deception, manipulation, and you used your influence and your platform to push forth a completely false narrative. It's just like yuckies. It's just yucky. It's yucky, girl.
They protected her medical records, right? We don't know what was said, what's wrong with her. And so
you didn't want us to know what was said. You didn't want us to. Oh my God. When Every Day with Jay posted, I think she posted on her Jay is for Justice channel, the audio from your first court appearance regarding the civil stalking injunction. And when we heard straight from the judge's mouth, the one you said we should be afraid of because we're supposed to fear judges, I guess. When we heard what he really said, you didn't want us to hear that. Because if any hidden joms listen to that, you'll see exactly why she did that 9-hour live. Because she knew time was up. Those lies and manipulation. She wasn't going to be able to get one over on this judge. She couldn't flirt with this judge enough like she did the judge in the Lori Vallow case. She couldn't flip her hair enough. She couldn't gloss her hot dog lips enough. This judge was like, nah, we're not doing that. Okay. We'll see you in October. And also the people that you're, accusing of all these things, they get to have their day in court. They get to speak and defend themselves. She didn't want that. Oh, boy.
what does she do? She uses that to her advantage.
Again, that's you.
Writing a motion saying she has a virus and a bacterial infection.
Filing a civil stalking injunction thinking, well, nobody can put information out about a civil stalking injunction.
Like, think about how manipulative that is.
Lauren, the call is coming from inside the house. How manipulative that is. Coming from the biggest manipulator. I mean, lady.
The call is coming from inside the house. Do you hear me? It's coming from inside the house.
Oh boy.
Ed, what's wrong with her? And so what does she do? She uses that to her advantage, writing a motion saying she has a virus and a bacterial infection. Like, think about how manipulative that is. Because the court is giving her rights and they made all of us leave and none of us can know what's wrong with her. She gets to then, I mean, is this not so Sarah Boone? That's what
Is this not so LaurenMatthias? Girl, do you think maybe you see through this? Because it's what you do. You're like, wait a minute. That's from my playbook. Another thing me and Lori have in common. Lauren and Lori for life. She's like, right, Grayson, like we do. Grayson's like, yeah, like we do. Like we do. Mommy.
Yeah. This is like Sarah Boone, like knowing like, oh, I know that the media is going to see this. So I'm going to let them know because the court didn't let them.
I know that people are now going to see this and hear about this. So I'm going to let them know my side and go live for 9 hours. My side being total bullshit.
No, because of my rights. I'm going to let the public know that I have a bacterial
That's what you did. I'm going to let the public know through a 9-hour live that I'm being stalked.
Infection and a virus because the court won't let you know. And then I'm also going to blame the court for like sharing my medical.
And I'm also going to blame the court for allowing law and crime to allegedly want to film and also letting the people I'm accusing have a voice when I'm scared.
Records so that it keeps them from actually telling the public what's really wrong.
Okay, I gotta get this screenshot for my thumbnail. Lauren is just telling on herself. This bitch, I can't. You are Lauren the life ruiner. Lauren and Craig Gray Bay, the life ruiners. Just get they're telling us exactly. This is what we did. It's just slipping out. Either that or they're so cocky, they're like, who cares? No one will ever know that this is really what we're doing behind the scenes to make ourselves look like a victim, to hide from any accountability or consequences for our lack of ethics in this true crime podcast, real journalism that we do. Not like these trial tourists. No one will believe those trial tourists. They'll believe us.
So I know that the media is going to see this, so I'm going to let them know because the court didn't let them know because of my rights. I'm going to let the public know that I have a bacterial infection and a virus because the court won't let you know. And then I'm also going to blame the court for like sharing my medical records so that it keeps them from actually telling the public what's really wrong. It's so manipulative. Think about it. It's such a way to get control. We're all left wondering what virus and bacterial infections she might have, but the court can't tell us because of her rights. And then she adds that they're violating her rights by sharing anything with the public. So
that's what you said. You literally said that in your 9-hour live, that they were violating your rights as a victim of stalking and harassment by wanting to put this out there on law and crime because we're scared. Or now how you freaking brought up your 8-year-old son so many times in that 9-hour live, Lauren. I just went back to like screen grab some of it because, again, I wanted to have an edited video out on this and not a live reaction because I just wanted it to be, easier to follow, but I'll do that. You guys hold me to it. I will do it. And just rewatching some of that, the amount of times you bring up your son is disgusting. You used him as a weapon in this. You used him so people would feel bad for you and think, oh my God, they're going after your family. No one was ever going after your family. You were going after other people's families and these messages and these things you're saying. And allegedly some of the victims who were children. But no one was going after your son. No one talked about your son. No one brought your son up. Just you. And you used that because you knew if you cried about being the mother of an 8-year-old who was getting harassed or exploited or had mental health stuff due to this, due to tiki-talkies that his mom didn't like, that your hidden joms would be like, oh my God, they're hurting an 8-year-old? No, you're the only one hurting them, Lauren.
So their hands are double tied and they can't tell us whether this is true or not. I don't know.
Yeah, they can't tell us whether this is true or not because you wanted this all to just never see the light of day. And you could just silence everybody. Oh, this is another good screenshot. Hi, producer Cordelia. Hi. One of the producers has shown up to work. I don't think Prince has shown up yet today. I got my dog squad, my s'more squad, Dave, Teddy, and Buffy. I think they're all, no, just Teddy. That's another good screenshot. Thank you, producer Cordelia. I feel like you did that. You deserve a raise. I'm gonna give you more catnip for that. Yeah.
Yeah, mommy.
Her rights by sharing anything with the public. So their hands are double tied and they can't tell us whether this is
Double
true
tied.
or not. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, somebody said bacterial and virus are two different things, which actually I think is true. I'm not a doctor, but I think I remember being told that.
Grayson, again, neither of you can even read. So yes, we know you're not a doctor. Good God.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way, yeah.
Oh boy. Thank you, Jesse Lorenz, for the super chat. Appreciate that very much. With a little yellow heart. Thank you so much. Rhinestone, like a rhinestone. Wow, girl. Says projection much, ma'am? To use a psych term? Since you like those. Yeah. You and Dr. John love those. Thank you so much, Rhinestone. Wow, girl. And thank you so much, Naked Life 1991, for the super chat.
Can we talk about how she's not wearing a mask?
And she's coughing all day. The coughing is, she magically coughs when people are talking about things she doesn't like. But like,
Kind of like how Lauren eats her lips. Lori Vallow coughs when people are talking about things she doesn't like.
she does have a mute button up there. Like, common courtesy, first of all, wear a mask at this point because nobody else wants your sickness. Second of all, as she hacks next to her advisory, like,
Ma'am, as a fellow member of the Deep Belly Button Club, you and I, you had your whole belly button out there. Your whole deep belly button exposed. Just in court, all the, like, come on. You need to put a mask on the belly button, maybe. Because you're going to court. You guys are both going to court in crop tops. There's a lot of fungus among us. All right? That can be just as dangerous. Maybe you need a hazmat suit. I don't know.
they've been through it, man. Dealing with her for as long as they've dealt with her, and then she's hacking on them.
I know. I feel like she's talking to the hidden joms and even those of us who aren't hidden joms, but we're subjected. Like, we've been through it. Yeah. We've been through it with this one.
Like, I'd be done. She doesn't cover her mouth when she coughs. But then she has her little mute button. Like, press the mute button as you do it.
Right. I have a mute button too. When
I mean, yeah, she's a horrible woman and a schmurder and all the things. But you know what's the worst thing about her? She doesn't cover her mouth when she coughs.
Turn his TV off. Turn his TV off.
Something tells me these are both women who do the, I'm not going to wash my hands. I didn't touch anything. Bathroom time. This is just me and my sleuthiness. I feel like these are the vibes I'm picking up on. Like, I'm not going to wash my hands. Something tells me. After we saw them in Gray Bay's extended stay apartment, I think they're the, if it's yellow, let it mellow, and we're not going to wash our hands club, allegedly. Okay.
Allegedly. I go live and sometimes I don't catch my cough, but that doesn't count because flies are a whole other thing. I don't have time to hit them.
They keep talking about flies. Is that like a thing? Look at Grayson. Look at her. Is that relevant to this case? Like flies? Were there lots of flies in the courtroom or something? Because she's mentioned flies a few times. Like, why you guys got all these flies around you? Is it because you're full of shit? Stop it, Jolene. That is just stupid. That is a dumb one. We'll give you a boom roasted. We'll give me a boom roasted.
Boom. Roasted.
But flies are attracted to shit. And you two are full of a lot of shit. You know? So, and Grayson, calm your boner. Oh my God. Gray Bay. Does John know about the, like, do you think John picks up on this energy? Think he doesn't care? He's like, well, if she's in love with my wife, she'll fight harder for us to hide our secrets. Also, I can't stand my wife. She can't stand me. So, you know, I like to lay with my books. And she can lay with Grayson.
It's inappropriate.
Guys, stop it. Why would you say that? Yeah, and he's just with his books. Yes. He loves Brad Pitt. Love for one another, 1990.
Let's get back to Brad Pitt.
Mute button sometimes. But other than that, I also try to hit the mute, and it's usually the cough usually happens suddenly without the mute button when.
Wait a minute. Coughs. Gosh, why didn't I think of that? Wasn't Lauren saying that this situation was making her cough? Isn't that what she talked about during the 9-hour live? And how this like stress of the situation and having my civil stalking injunction with law and crime. But wasn't she talking about coughing? Meg, okay. This whole thing is just about her. Everything she says.
You save big money, you save big money when you shop Menards.
Like I've said before, I feel like a lot of the stuff I just push out of my mind because I can't be filled with this, and some of it is just so gross with these people. But how did I forget the coughing thing until now? Oh boy. I mean, Jesus Christ. Otter says, dog one. I do. I have 3 dogs. We call them the S'more Squad. We got Dave's the graham cracker, Teddy's the chocolate, Buffy's the marshmallow. They're the S'more Squad. When it was before we adopted Dave, we had just Teddy and Buffy, and they were the Oreo Squad. So, but yeah. Yeah, we do. We love our little babies. Also, that reminds me of Lily, the beautiful poodle that they are traumatizing. I saw people in Turtle Boy's chat when he was going over the body cam. They were like, someone needs to do a wellness check. Yeah, on beautiful Lily. Lily was trying to self-evict. She was like, get me out of here. First, she was trying to get their attention and love, and by the end, she was drained. Imagine the energy with these two, because dogs pick up on energy. People are always like, oh, kind of how your dog, I mean, not everyone's dog, but in a lot of ways, animals in general, your fur babies pick up on your energy. So if you're calm, if you're cool, they're probably going to be pretty calm and cool for the most part. These two, their energy is so bad. We got to check to see if Lily's breathing. Justice, we got to save Lily. Okay. Right. Yes, Liz. That sweet doodle poodle. She was so cute and so sweet. And she's just constantly around these people. Ugh, the vibes are bad. They're bad.
And I'm talking. So, yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, hit the mute button.
Well, that
You're
was
just
denied.
chilling there.
Conclusion denied. Didn't rise to it. I don't really have any sympathy for her. I don't have anything.
Shocker, you guys don't have sympathy for people. Every Day with Jay says, oh my God, I just thought of something. Did they get Lily from the Sterns? Who are the Sterns? Apologies for my ignorance, but who are the Sterns? I'm so sorry, Elizabeth said. You triggered you have a mini pig? When you said the snakes, I won't say that. Who are the Sterns, you guys? Someone's okay. Lynn's is saying no. Lindsay says no. They had Lily for a long time. Poor Lily. She's just the sweetest baby. Again, when I see people around their adorable fur babies, and they're not loving on them, and instead they're wasting their time with these, what we saw through the body cams, I'm just like, what are you doing with your life? You could literally be loving on Lily. You should literally take her to the PARK. Okay? Take her for a WALK. All right. Lindsay said no. They had Lily for a while. Moments in trading. Just if you're looking for an answer. Oh my goodness. Okay, the Sterns are the parents of that Steven Stearns who was with some woman who let her kid. Oh my God. Scorpio. Thank you, Scorpio, for a ton. Oh. That's why I don't follow a lot of true crime. Yuck.
I hope she gets sicker.
Is that our little scared, meek, shy Gray Bay? Is that the sweet Gray Bay? Wishing people to get sicker. Is that again the picture they paint of who Grayson's supposed to be, what we're supposed to think she is? She proves us wrong. She proved them wrong every time.
Didn't rise to it. I don't really have any sympathy for her. I don't have anything. I hope she gets sicker. Like, come on.
Also, can we talk about how, like, this is a very important thing? Let's just talk about how entitled she is.
We can't do this anymore. Yeah, coming from the most entitled chick ever. The most entitled chick ever. Who were like, get the FBI. Go, Officer Broken Scrotum. I need you to call Gigi. One of her family members is passing and she's caring for them. And I know, remember when he was like, she's like going through the death of her grandma. And Lauren's like, I know, but anyways, back to me. I need you to call her and find out who told her, who sent her those messages. If she knows, I need you to strong arm the most entitled person.
Like, come on.
Also, can we talk about how, like,
all the
this
time
is a very important thing? Let's just talk about how entitled she is. Okay, let's give her the benefit of the doubt and say she has the virus, which again, wear a freaking mask then, or her advisory council should be. This is like a trial that's been scheduled with jurors and witnesses, and like the show must go on. There are so many times at work or in our lives where the show must go on. Parenthood, when you're so sick, yet you've got to be there for the kids. When I remember
Parenthood
actually
doesn't count for her. Like, that doesn't count.
Wait, what did she say there? Yes, Libby Franson, exactly. She's talking about herself all the time. Yes, Berkeley Farm. Pot calling the kettle black. Pot kettle. Hello, Lauren. Hello. Is she just always, I mean, what's going on here, Laura?
Parenthood, when you're so sick.
Maybe, I don't know. I did watch on the Secret Lives of Mormon Wives that the ladies, the Mormon wives, you know, because Utah, I was shocked. I didn't think this until they said it, that I guess they have more plastic surgery. Like plastic surgery is like bigger in Utah than like in LA. I'm thinking, well, no way. Like LA, New York, especially LA of all places. But the Secret Life of Mormon wife ladies like to go there because they have doctors that are giving you the laughing gas. Does Lauren get her own supply of laughing gas maybe? Just things I'm wondering. Just questions. We just got questions here. Okay? Just got questions, allegedly. But some of those Mormon wives are like, they're like too young to be getting Botox anyways. They're still in their like 20s. But they say, you know, we love the laughing gas. I mean, and then they kind of slur and laugh awkwardly and don't make sense on the laughing gas like we see with Lauren.
Allegedly.
So I'm just curious. I was asking questions here, guys. Just fair questions going on. But
and witnesses, and like the show must go on. There are so many times at work or in our lives where the show must go on. Parenthood, when you're so sick, yet you've got to be there for the
okay, please don't come infect us, Lauren, especially for you, because you do a true crime YouTube channel. Do they even have an actual podcast? I assume they do. Are they like on, you know, iTunes, Spotify? Do they have an audio podcast? I haven't even looked. But if you're sick, you can not go infect other people. It doesn't have to go on. No one is going to die if you don't show up. Okay? they might not even do show up.
Allegedly.
The self-importance, like, no, please don't come and get me or other people sick because you think you're so important and you need to be there.
Kids, when I remember
Parenthood
actually
doesn't count for her. Like that doesn't count.
Well,
what are you even talking about, Grace? Now Grayson just wants to be on camera. All right, we get it, Gray. We get it, Gray Bay.
I know. Good point. Good point. Like, this is who she is. Or I remember reporting with pneumonia.
Are you serious, you dickhead? Oh my God.
You're despicable.
Pneumonia kills people. Stay home. Pneumonia?
Out in when I was in Idaho, I remember.
Oh, you didn't need to.
There was something that happened.
What? Chocolate bacon? That's all we saw you cover so far. It was chocolate bacon. The chocolate bacon can wait. Don't be. You could kill the elderly, ma'am. Oh, God. I remember going to work because I had to report a very important story about chocolate bacon. Chocolate bacon at the Utah Fair.
In a small town, it was a murder.
Yeah, right. Prove it. I'm going to need to see receipts on that. I don't believe she ever covered any schmurders in her small town. She just showed up and they're like, you're not on this. This isn't your beat. This isn't your thing, Lauren. You're on the fair food. You got the fair food beat. That's you. She's like, nah, I'm here. Just showing up at people's doors. I heard somebody was murdered. I'm like, get out of here. Okay? No. They got deep fried crocodile balls at the Utah Fair this year. And you need to be there, baby girl, because they're going to put some powdered sugar on them. And you are our number one ball expert, allegedly.
Allegedly.
But look at her trying to make herself important. I was in a murder with pneumonia.
Or I remember reporting with pneumonia out in when I was in Idaho. I remember there was something that happened in a small town. It was a murder and it was winter and I was like gargling vinegar because someone told me it would
get you drunk. Did someone tell you it would get you drunk? I was drinking Listerine because not in rubbing alcohol, not to get because someone said it would help my throat, not to get fucked up.
Remedy to be able to get my voice out there. And I was sick and I knew how important it was. Someone had to be there. And yeah, then I was later diagnosed with pneumonia, which wasn't great. But I mean,
which wasn't great.
It's not enough.
Oh, God.
Come on.
She is that person that comes to work sick. I'm so important. She can be like, I'm sick. Give me attention. And then she infects everyone else.
Like, put your shoulder to the wheel like you're Mormon pioneers.
Your shoulder to the wheel. What the fuck is that something Joseph Smith said? Why would you put a shoulder to a wheel? Are you pushing up what's happening? I thought you hate the Schmormons now. What's going on? Put your shoulder to the wheel. Put your pedal to the metal. What the fuck?
And yeah, then I was later diagnosed with pneumonia, which wasn't great. But I mean, come on, just like put your shoulder to the wheel like your Mormon pioneers, ancestors. Show them what you're made out of. I don't know.
Who says show them what you're made of? Who says show them what you're made out of? Huh? Shoulder to the wheel. Oh, it is? Okay. Tortoise says it's 100% more. Oh, boy. Shoulder to the wheel. I was trying to picture that. Like, why do I put my shoulder to a wheel? Am I rolling a wheel up a... I don't know. I think she's drunk, Braun. That's right. This can't be a sober... Maybe it's a sober devil or a drunk person. I don't know. Yes, what are you saying? Says diagnosing again, Lauren. Dumbass. Someone said you don't think. Mabel says, okay, no, Mabel said something else. You also said that, but I think it was you. Someone said something about Yes, here it is, Mabel. I don't think Grayson uses shampoo. Grayson, that's how she was raised. They're like all conditioner, straight conditioner. So much conditioner. You want to be able to slide right off your head. You know what I mean? Oh, I think it could be. I think Grayson does strike me as a strictly conditioner gal. You know? Like, yeah, no, with fine hair. I know, as a fellow fine hair club, you don't want to use too much conditioner. Okay? Yeah. And maybe some dry shampoo. It can give you a little bit of volume, a little bit of lift, make it look as though you have more hair than you really do. You know? I feel like it's actually, if I'm honest, I think if we really want to get telling the truth, obviously, allegedly. This isn't just something that popped in my head. I've been thinking about it. No, it just popped in my head. I think Lauren switches out Gray Bay's shampoo for straight conditioner or oil. Yeah, just like vegetable oil. Grayson's like, oh my God. My shampoo is just so runny. Like, yeah, that's normal. And my conditioner too. Yeah, it's normal. Lauren the sabotager. I can see it. I can see it. Just think about it. Okay. Oh, you got it. Grayson, you've got to try this new shampoo. Okay. Sorry, I'm just eating my own lips for a second. Yummy. It's so good. It'll give you luxurious hair like me. Grayson's like, okay. You should probably use it 7 times a day. Don't rinse it out. Grayson's like, okay. Well, I look like you? Yeah, you will. I mean, you never could look like me. I mean, who can? But you look better.
Clearly, that's not her MO.
Yeah, it's definitely vegetable oil. Oh, okay. But it's still dry though too. So we got dry ends. So maybe and then she says, just focus on the roots. Just telling her all the wrong things. You know, just leave the ends dry. Just focus on the roots. That's what I do. Really? Yeah, dry ends are in. Oh, goodness.
No. Should we go to motion 2?
Sugar's motion 2. What the fuck is going on here, Drunky McGee's? These bitches are, you cannot, they hit the Robitussin. They're like, Lori's got a virus. Should we take some Tussin? Let's get some Tussin. They went down to the CVS in Phoenix. They were like, we need Tussin. They chugged a couple bottles, obviously, allegedly, for satire and entertainment purposes only. They are Tussin. This is I should have seen this. This is a classic Robitussin drunk. Ugh. And it is delicious, but it's thick. And you get thick. Okay. They took hits from the Tussin.
Ancestors. Show them what you're made out of. You know? I don't know.
I don't know.
Clearly, that's not her MO.
No. Should we go to motion 2?
Motion 2? They're hitting the NyQuil. Like, it's not against the law or our religion. It's medication. So you want another sip of NyQuil, Lauren? Yeah, I do. Okay.
Yes.
Well, this is the morning, like before the trial even starts. Damn.
We out here all day.
Yeah,
no,
sorry.
we have a
Maybe I house it. We have Tussin for days, bitch. You know that if you just go in and say you're really sick, and you go in separately, you can buy as much Tussin as you want. It's not like because the other stuff you can make meth, but nobody makes meth with Robitussin. We're trying, but it's unlimited. You don't even have to show your ID to get Tussin. And it gets you fucked up. Okay, you get fucked up.
Until we have to get in. Motion for recusal of Chief Judge Green. This is great. She's just moving through the judges.
So yeah, the recusal of of Judge Green.
You know, she spent a little bit more time on this because her handwriting is better on this one. So I'm grateful for that.
Oh, these 2 hours all fucked up. As the video goes along. They're getting more high.
Federal rule, blah, 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 provides.
Thank you. Thank you. This is a very professional true crime channel. Federal rule, blah, blah, blah. We don't care. It's not about us. Blah, blah, blah. Facts and laws. We don't respect them. Give me a little bit more of that tuss. It's so good. It's so delicious. I can't feel my labia. It's so good. I mean, my larynx. Whatever. Blah, blah, blah.
The defendant motion is requesting that Chief Judge Green of the Maricopa County Superior Court immediately recuse herself from any further
Oh my God. It's a Maricopa.
proceedings of this defendants.
Grace's like, this feels nice. I saw hi. This feels so nice.
On May 29th, 2025, Chief Judge Green violated the defense due process by insufficient notice of hearing. Due process requires that.
Well, they don't deserve due process. You know, Lauren and Grayson don't believe in due process. So Grayson's like, I don't really know what that is. Remember when Grayson was on Trisha's channel? She was like, I don't really understand how like the courts work. I know I'm in a court like all the time for my job. And I'm a true crime producer, but I don't really get it.
The defendant received notice of hearing. Judge Green, Judge Justin Bresky, the state, and MCSO failed to notify the defense, which above parties, in fact, significant time for notification. This deprived the defense. Because of the breach in notification, the defendant was deprived her advisory counsel, or your own attorney, as a whole for guidance.
Oh my God. Yeah, you're her. Sober up. Do they ever do like the blood alcohol test? You ever have to blow into anything when you go into court? Because they should have that for these two trial tourists. These two drunken trial tourists.
Bruh.
Like, I don't think we should let them in. I don't think. Because if you look back at that video when Lauren was like, Janice belly flats is scaring me. I'm going to record her and then say she's recording me. Janice was just like being a kind person. She won't say that because she's very humble. But she saw that Lauren was like going like this. So I got to call you back, Dr. John. Because some pretty bitch is filming me and I'm scared for my life. Okay. And Janice was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. You're like, I hate your guts, but I don't want you to fall, you ugly bitch. You know, because Janice, she'll tell you what time it is. You know, she'll be like, listen, you ugly bitch, but she's not like Grayson. She's like, I want her sicker. She doesn't want you to fall down the stairs. And allegedly, again, you know, I got to say that because these people are very litigious. Lauren was going to fall and Janice saved her life that day. And she won't say it, but I'll say it for her. That Lauren would have fallen. They would have never let her into court that day. And Janice did the right thing. She was like, you're still an ugly bitch, but I'm definitely not going to physically hurt you. All right.
No one would want to stalk that ugly bitch.
So if you ever do your apologies, Lauren, which I hope you do, I'm not going to hold my breath for it. But you should also thank Janice for saving your life that day. That fateful day in court when Janice and her belly flats saved you from a drunken fall, allegedly.
As the defendant, advisory counsel was appointed by Judge Justin Bresky, who cannot recall appointing them on December 6, 2024. That's some shade. The defendant.
What's some shade?
As a whole for guidance. As the defendant.
Okay, what speed am I at? Because it feels okay. I thought I was bumping it up and I bumped it down.
Advisory counsel was appointed by Judge Justin Bresky, who cannot recall appointing them on December 6, 2024. That's some shade. The defendant was left.
And you would know because he was a shady bash.
Intentionally prepared by Chief Judge Green in an inappropriate hearing in the matter of disqualification of Judge Justin Bresky. The courtroom was dark and difficult for the defendant, but the defendant did answer her questions. Oh my gosh. Can you be any more dramatic, by the way?
You sent a cease and desist.
When Judge Green was stating her defense, she blatantly.
Janice with the save from the deceased. And that's why Janice called it a cease and desist, because there were many times, allegedly, people saw Lauren just, I'm the greatest true crime journalists, of any of you bitches, you're just trial tourists. And they're like, oh, here comes Lauren fucking stumbling again. And that's why Janice was just so, it was on her mind that Lauren was headed down a path of, just falling down and possibly, being deceased. So she was trying to cease her from getting deceased. So yes, I was saying you're a genius.
With disregard, altered the federal laws, U.S. 144 for disqualifying a judge, and misapplied Rule 10.1 for change of judge. A judge's decision is certainly contrary to clearly established precedent. If the state court
Lauren, she's looking at everything. Does anyone recognize me? Is that Kamava?
Applies a rule that contradicts.
Is that Janice? God. She's got great legs. Do you see Janice's picture on the, I think I've seen it, but I haven't seen it blown up on the swing? Again, Janice, drop the workout routine. Okay. What do I got to do to get legs and arms like that? I hope it's not too hard because I don't want to work too hard, but good Lord. And that Janice is strong. Janice, she literally, had to carry Lauren from falling down from too much Robitussin, allegedly.
The governing law, under absolutely no impression, rather verbally or in motion nor in rule, does not, and then she cites something, does not allow the bias or prejudice to be allowed to remain as presiding judge. In fact, quoting, bias or prejudice of judge whenever a party to any proceedings in a district court makes and files a timely and sufficient affidavit that the judge before whom the matter is pending has a personal bias or prejudice either against him or in favor of any adverse party. Such judge shall proceed no further. Nowhere in this federal law does it state change of judge. Okay. And then she said she does more cases.
Crebe has such an attitude. Like, she has just the worst attitude. That's what we've learned from all of this, is that her attitude just sucks. She wants people to get sicker, everyone to die, and her and Lauren to go off and be in love, allegedly. Thank you for the super chat. OMG, not that nonsense, as my cat looks at me like that when I open a can. Oh, I love the kitties. Chicken Head, thank you so much for the super chat. Says Jolene, that is way over her head. Most things are over their head. Most things are. Oh my God. Mabel says, they sound like my dad when he takes his Xanax.
Allegedly.
Yeah. We get benzo vibes. We get benzo, Tussin vibes. Just like we're just riding the wave of speculation like they do.
It's an urban legend that never happened.
Oh my goodness.
Law. And then, yeah, she's a lot of case law. And then it
She's
says,
always case law in it. She's like, oh, she overdoes the case law.
I know.
She always case lying. She overdoes the case law. Meanwhile, you guys don't understand the law at all. At all. They're like, oh God, she's got all these case laws, blah, blah. Because when Grayson tries to cite something, she's like, federal, blah, blah, law, blah, blah, case, blah, blah. Who cares? Back to Lauren's lips.
She accused Judge Green. Judge Green did such violation by misapplying and altering the defendant's affidavit, which is a document in which Judge Green was investigating. Judge Green allowed Judge Justin Bresky to remain on the defendant's case, knowing the multiple errors, his judiciary misconduct, misapplying governing laws, abuse of discretion, bias, prejudice, and violation to the Judicial Code of Conduct, Canon 1, 2, 3, say it with me, which Judge Green is currently in violation.
Oh my God, these two just like are the antithesis of funny. You know what I mean? Like they're the things that they try to do that they think are funny or not, but then the things that just them being themselves it's hilarious, but it's not intentional. They're being serious. When they're being serious, it's hilarious. But when they try to be funny, it's the worst thing that ever happened to the world. It makes me cry, really. What are you saying exactly? Says, sure, a lot of trash talking for two grown-ass women who are frightened for their little life, and it's affecting their job, mental health, safety, dental hygiene. Oh, because by this time, Grayson's teeth are rotting out of her mouth, allegedly, according to her. She can't see dental Lori's husband anymore. She only has one. She gets obsessed. There's only one dentist, so poor Grayson just Teeth, Lauren says, just rotten out of her face. It's right out of her head. Okay, so maybe that's why. So maybe Grayson, I still think it's a little bit of tussin, but it's also all those loose teeth as she speaks. She's trying to just hold it together. She's like, come on, gums. Don't fail me now. Oh, God.
A judge must be vigilant and independent in reviewing motions. Judge Green and Judge Justin Bresky failed the judicial process in order to obtain a wrongful conviction and has violated double jeopardy when she altered the statutes. And then conclusion, she requests that Chief Judge Green of Maricopa County immediately recuse herself from all further action in the defendant's cases. She names the 2 cases. As above, fact-finding justify this special request for abuse of discretion. Denied.
Thank you, Grayson, for reading all of that.
That was a lot.
I know it was a lot. I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's a lot. Oh, that's your job. What are you talking about? I love when these freaking, you're like true crime content creators, allegedly, okay? So you reading court documents or things that have to do with the case you're covering, like, oh, wow, that was a lot. I know. Lazy. Rhinestone Well Girl, exactly. Obsessed and obsessed. There's an abscess and she's obsessed. I love that. That needs to be on merch. Grayson Craybay is obsessed and obsessed.
There were parts where I was like, should I skip? But then
it was a lot, Mom. And there were parts where I was like, should I skip? But then I thought of you and I was like, no. And I just thought of your plump lips on my lip. No, on my I did it for you. I learned it by watching you, all right? Okay.
I was like, then people would be confused.
Yeah, just read.
Yeah, I did good. Oh my God. It's like so cringe watching her like try to get validation from a woman who she don't give a fuck about you, girl. It's all just words, performative. Lauren cares about Lauren. I cannot wait till the text messages come out of Lauren talking shit on Gray Bay. Oh my God, could someone release those? Mr. Breakfast, can we get them? Can you get those to Hella? ASAP, PIMP, thank you so much. Because that is going to be the day. This is the best day of my life. I'm glad I didn't die before I saw these. Because they exist. Come on. You think she don't talk shit about you? That is, if one of your friends is always just talking shit about people, guess what? They're talking shit about you too. Or when Grayson gets fired or leaves, or they try to just be like, what we have all thought, where they're just going to put it all on Grayson. She's going to take the fall. Like, she's 24. She just did it. She made us do all these things. She's 24. She was scared. We're just trying to be parents to her because she has nothing. And her hair is so oily. And Grayson's like, because you told me the shampoo was good shampoo, but you replaced it with vegetable oil. No, I didn't, Grayson. That's a lie. You're crazy. Then Grayson goes behind, because like Lauren, you should be afraid too. So exactly what Lauren does to everyone, talking shit, all the stuff in messages, she's going to talk shit about you. And exactly what Grayson does, going and defaming people and talking shit on her former employees, she's going to do that to you too, Lauren. And I cannot wait. I'm so excited. Like, I'm so excited. It couldn't happen to better people when that comes out. It's going to be a good day. So if you guys could wake me up, no matter how early it is, just blow up my DMs the day that happens. I can't wait. I think 2026 is going to be the year. I think it's, we're so close. We're so close, you guys. It's going to be good.
Just read it. Yeah, read the whole thing. So there you go. Someone also pointed out that I was sick during I did get sick during the Lori Daybell, or was it the Chad Daybell trial? I can't remember which one. But yeah, I came to court with a mask.
She doesn't even know what day it is. So again, she's going out in public, being sick.
I came to court with a mask and stood away from everyone, and still, yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
But I guess I wasn't representing myself, so I can't totally compare it. I wasn't, but I,
But
if you gotta be there,
you sure like to compare yourself to a murderer a lot. That's not good.
It's inappropriate.
You sure like to act like that murderer too. That's interesting.
You got to be there.
But you were reporting, and that's hard.
Yeah. Show.
Okay, Kiss, I asked you. Like, you're reporting it. What you do is hard. What Lauren does is like the easiest thing you could ever do. What does she do? I don't know what she does. She doesn't get anything right. She's boring. She lies. She parrots what Dr. John says, like the last words, like exactly. Tortoise interference, torturous interference. Very bad, very bad. I don't understand what she does. That's hard. Is it hard to go on a live with a blouse full of leaves and over dramatize something that's already very dramatic and tragic? Is that hard to do? Maybe, I don't know. But okay. She had COVID? Janice coming in saying she had COVID and wore a mask to court. It doesn't surprise me that this chick would be out here with the covert 19. Just going, I gotta be here. But I have a mask. Stay home. I think you should just stay home from all the trials now, Lauren. Just leave these people alone. Leave these victims' families alone. Honestly, they don't. Please stop. Please stop. I don't like it. Please stop. Ma'am. My God.
No.
She just keeps having these memories. Oh, yeah. And then I was like, deathly sick at that one too. And that one, yeah, I had very contagious. I had the heebies and the jeebies. I had the rabies and the scabies. And the flu. Yeah. That's when I had, chicken pox, shingles. Yeah. Very contagious. Yeah. And I rubbed up on everybody, but I wore a mask. Yeah.
Show up, show up. Also, I'm sorry.
Don't show up. Please don't show up. Don't stay home.
But
Like. Also, I've never met a journalist that says like this much. I've met teenagers that say like this much. I've seen Kardashians that say it this much, but never a very important professional journalist who says everyone else is just trial tourists and she's important.
I have no empathy for Lori because I want to say sit down, Munchausen, because everybody knows.
I want to say sit down, Munchausen. I want to say sit down. Dr. John taught me that one. Sit down for a long time in Munchausen.
Knows I have my suspicions, so I'm like, oh, how are you making yourself sick?
Again, what's difficult about what she's doing? She acts like her job is so important and no one else can do it, but all she does is just like speculate and make shit up. We can all do that. I have my suspicions. We have our suspicions too, Warren.
I'm sorry, but I went there.
Yeah, and we knew. Yeah, we knew she doesn't have any empathy. A. Higgins, exactly. I mean, you don't gotta tell us. The obvious. We know you don't got any empathy, girl.
There. Munchausen, show up in court, and who knows what you're doing to make yourself sick, like not drinking water. Why do I suspect that she is dehydrated? Because that'll help test. She's dehydrated. What else did she say she was? Dehydrated and
pain and suffering. She was in pain and suffering.
So I'm like, oh, okay. So you're making sure to not drink water. Is that it on your desk? I don't know.
Your desk.
I have my suspicions.
I got my suspicion. You're drinking water on your desk. I got my suspicions. Yeah, but they're married. You're married to a forensic psychologist, allegedly.
Yeah, factitious.
Grayson's like, what do I do now? She put the camera down. Mommy. Grayson just almost had a panic attack. I didn't have a pre-prepared joke. That's not funny.
Oh, okay. So you're making sure to not drink water. Is that it on your desk? I don't know. I have my suspicions. So yeah, factitious disorder, whatever it's called.
What's a factitious disorder? Fictitious, like what is factitious disorder? A Factitious disorder is a serious mental illness where she learned another thing from John, where a person intentionally fakes, exaggerates, or causes symptoms of a physical or psychological illness in themselves or others. Kind of sounds like Lauren, though. Known as factitious disorder by proxy, or Munchausen syndrome by proxy. To receive attention, sympathy, or care. Not for external rewards like money. Okay, well, I wouldn't be Lauren because she loves some money. Key signs include elaborate medical histories, vague or inconsistent symptoms, seeking treatment from many doctors, and self-harm to produce symptoms, which can lead to severe self-injury or death. I mean, we know Lauren, she wanted to make herself the victim, but oh my God. Oh, it's the new name for Munchausen. Okay. You guys are so smart. I was like, is she talking about fictitious? What's she talking about? It's a new buzzword. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. And she's got it down. Her and Dr. John, they know all the buzzwords. We saw that in the body cams. They were saying all the things. And in the 9 hour to get that TRO through as well.
Yeah.
I like Munchausen.
People are asking no court today. There is court today. These were just motions.
Oh, we're drunk. Look at these two. Look at what? Why is your mouth open? Like, no wonder. Is she talking because her mouth's open like catching flies? Like that old little saying, that old adage. And why does it look like she beat up Grayson? What is going on? Why does Grayson always, this is how you know Lauren, what's her name? Lauren? Whatever. Lauren, same. She don't do shit because Grayson's the only one that looks like she hasn't slept her whole life. Lauren always looks well rested. She looks like she never missed a nap. She never missed an 8-hour night of sleep, 9, 10, 11 hours. And then Grayson is just up doing everything, I guess.
Oh, there's court today.
There's court. We're here. We go in. We're going to go in.
Well, there's court today. Oh, why are they acting like this? This, again, the few true crime people I follow, and definitely I follow, more LawTube people than true crime people. But I've never, obviously, I don't think I've ever seen the LawTube people act like this. But I haven't even seen any of the true crime. Is this normal at all? What?
Disorder, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
I like Munchausen.
People are asking no court today. There is court today. These were just motions that she had
there's
filed.
Court today.
There's court. We're here. We go in. We're going to go in a couple of minutes. There is court. These were just
there's court today. Oh, okay.
Motions that she filed yesterday, and they've already gotten rulings on. So they look to be filed on the 9th. I don't have the document in front of me, but it looks like the ruling either came down first thing this morning or last night. So, yeah, that's where we're at.
There we go.
Again, Lauren she doesn't know anything. Grayson had to tell her. Lauren barely knows where she's at. Hideous Gem says, John says she falls asleep early and sleeps in late. That doesn't surprise me. Okay. Bronfoth is like, no, totally not normal.
Isn't she the best?
She's like, what? What? Did you say I was the best? You never say that. Don't you think it's suspicious, Grayson, that she only says that on social media or when the cameras are on? Only when other people can hear it. So it's like, I'm a good person. I'm a good boss. Look at me. She's like, did you really say I'm the best? Did you say I'm the best? Is it me? Am I the best? It's like Taylor Swift. It's me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me. But it's me. Hi, I'm the best. Oh my God. Thank you. Grayson, she looks shocked and she looks so happy. So happy. Dream Feed Media, nice to see you in here. Not the eyes. Stop threatening me. I feel so threatened. I'm so afraid.
It's inappropriate.
Craybe is like, did you really? I'm the best? Oh, maybe you could start paying me? No? I can't wait till I get my first paycheck, allegedly. I love it.
She's changed my life, guys. She's the best.
Oh my God, get a room. This just turned into lesbian and crime. Oh my God. This is getting like, oh my goodness. What's going on? You two would be an insult to the lesbians. To any lesbians are like, we're not claiming these two. No. Mm-mm. Honestly, I've never met lesbians like them. No. I mean, I guess there's oddballs, but I mean, every lesbian I know has got it together. Okay. Maybe I just know really good. I don't know. But they must be bi. Maybe it's the bi. One of Lily Lauren's bi, right? She's got that kind of, straight lady craziness a little bit. I don't know. But yeah, I don't want to give them I don't want to insult the lesbians with them, but they're trying. They're trying. I feel like they're trying. Look at, oh my God. Grayson, what is going on? Why? Look at that. That's Beelzebub. That's a demon. I know, Lauren, you just talked about on the freaking Mormon, ex-Mormon, whatever the thing was you were on Christmas Eve, when you talked about In-N-Out. You talked about how you like K-pop demon hunters. Well, there's a fucking demon next to you, ma'am. You gotta let this baby sleep. That is insidious, Charlie. Yes, Charlie fucking says, that is insidious. Here comes the pea soup. Yes, they are pushing down the demons. But yes, Charlie, insidious. Did I already screenshot? I don't even know. I feel like she's tainted my soul now. Grayson. Also, I noticed someone, I don't remember whose chat it was in, but I was watching and I had the live chat on, and someone made a great point. Or maybe it was a comment section. Either way. Or was it Reddit? So I'm not going to take credit for this, but I didn't even think about this. Somebody pointed out that Lauren described animal fries having bacon in In-N-Out. I've never heard of that. And like animal style. And also she calls them animal fries. That's animal style. And I know you can do cheese fries. You can do animal style, obviously. That's, essentially the sauce, like the Thousand Island mixture that they put on the burgers, on the fries. And so I gotta look it up now, but I don't think there's bacon. So I'm like, this chick can't even tell the truth about In-N-Out. In-N-Out animal style fries. Okay. Maybe we're wrong, but I've never had it that way. Melted cheese, caramelized onions. Yeah. Okay. So here's what it is, Lauren. I don't know why you had to lie about the animal fries. But they're saying, the interwebs is saying, In-N-Out's animal style fries are popular, not so secret menu item, consisting of French fries topped with melted American cheese, caramelized onions, and a generous drizzle of the signature secret spread sauce similar to Thousand Island dressing. They don't mention bacon. I see people adding bacon when they do their own, like copycats. I see recipes for that. But if you just order animal style, it's the onions. It's not bacon. She don't even eat that shit. And we knew that. This is how hard this woman has to attempt to be relatable. And she gets it wrong. She's like, yeah, animal fries. You mean animal style? Okay. And it has bacon? It has bacon? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Does it in Utah or something? Or no, she doesn't even live in Utah. Does she? Charlie said In-N-Out doesn't even have bacon. Oh my goodness, Lauren. I don't even think she's with her family on Christmas Eve. They go without her. She's like, I think when they come home, what do I smell on their breath? What do I smell on their breath when I finally wake up the day after Christmas? I think it's bacon. Bacon? It's delicious. We love it, me and my family. I love them so much. I take them to fast food they could have any time of year. Yep. And like, if that's your choice, cool. But she made it like, this is our very special tradition. In and out on Christmas Eve. Okay, so it's like a normal day then? I don't. Yeah, that's what John tells her. Oh, saying exactly, John. So I think it looks like bacon because there's no way Lauren is eating that. There's no way. Mm-mm. So, I mean, I can't trust anything about this chick. You can't even trust that she's telling us the truth about what she ate. When we didn't even ask her, she volunteered that information. I don't care what she eats on Christmas Eve. She volunteered it and still lied. She'll be like, my stalker is talking about what I'm eating on Christmas Eve. No, you talked about it. And you lied about it. It's crazy. Like, does she even know if she's lying that much? Ay, ay, ay.
First thing this morning or last night. So, yeah, that's where we're at.
There we go. There we go. Isn't she the best? She's changed my life.
That's Grace. She's like, You're like, are you okay, Grayson? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. What a manipulator. Oh, this is their friggin' thug life picture. These two. This is for their album that they need to eventually come out with, or the documentary that someone will come out with about these two called Life Ruiners. All right. And this needs to be the picture that they use.
Gangsters make the world go round.
They're like, we love Vanilla Ice. He's our favorite rapper. We love him. We love a hippie hoppy. Look at these two. Yeah, shrug life, snug life, shrug life. Ay, 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 ay.
Ruling either came down first thing this morning or last night. So,
oh my God, Tangent thing says WWA white women with attitudes. That's too good. That's too good. I wish I would have come up with that. You deserve all the praise for that one because that is. Oh my gosh, thank you so much.
Thank you. You know, you're welcome.
White women with attitudes. That's these two. That's these two. Okay. WWA. Oh, that was good. That's good. So more, we're just giving, Grayson and Lauren free, titles for their documentary, for that bullying documentary. They wanted to put out the cyberbullying, the reason for the season of the 9-hour live. Part of it was prepping to get a documentary where they could both be the victims, even though they're the perpetrators.
Yeah, that's where we're at.
There we go. There we go. Isn't she the best? She's changed my life, guys. She's the best. We are so glad. John and I are so lucky to have her on the Hidden True Crime team. So, and you guys have been so nice to her in comments, and I'm just like someone said, just like Dr. John.
Dr. Dre. No, Dr. John. I thought she was going to say Dr. Dre.
Was shy, and me encouraging him.
And Lauren finds a way to make it about herself. Just like she's the best. Just like Dr. John is shy. And that man is not shy. That man is full of himself. He is up his own ass. He smells his own farts and he loves it. That is not a shy man. But Lauren wants to make it of herself, and I encourage them. So you know why? I'm going to say Cray-Bay is the best, but then I'm going to follow it up with here's why she's the best. Because I encourage her. Me. Mommy. Lowen. I do it.
And you guys have been so nice.
You guys have been so nice to her, but she looks pissed when she says it's like too nice to her. Calm it down. Because eventually we're going to throw her under the bus. We're going to run her over with the bus multiple times. So enjoy her now, but we will take her down.
Nice to her. And
we always do.
Comment. And I'm just like someone said, just like Dr. John was shy and me encouraging him, I'm working on Grayson. So thank you for reading all that and joining.
Yeah. I think I have a lady boner. I don't know what this feeling in my high-rise pants are, but it feels funny in my lady area. My baby door is flickering. I don't know. I just feel really sweaty. I think my ovaries dropped. I'm okay. Thank you so much. I love you. I love you too.
Me today. It was big.
Stop.
She knew I needed help. So, all right, guys,
We're both so fucked up. We're still drunk. Okay, someone had to do it. She stays just sober enough, allegedly, to freaking do the job I refuse to do.
Go head in there and jump back in line. It's going to be a big day. So
I'm back in line. So do the lines work? I know with like Dep v. Herd and stuff, people had to camp out and be in line. So neither of them. So who's in line for them right now? And if they're not in the front, or there's just like I assume there's like a certain amount of people who are let in. So they have a line holder? Like what's going on here with the line?
People, not only is there court today, there's absolutely court today, but we could be seeing, we could be seeing closing statements today. If you know, both the defense and the state rest.
Maybe Lori's on her way. I'm kidding.
Oh yeah, we're just I'm kidding. Well, I don't
Oh, maybe Lori is on her way.
I'm not quite sure why I'm here or what I'm doing, but there's a reason.
I hate it. I hate it so much. It's so creepy. Yes, at 13 Mandy said John claims to have testified in hundreds of federal cases. Yet in 2021, he had never testified in a federal case even once. What? Is that what the stuff that's coming out is showing? God, John, what's going on allegedly? What's happening? Oh boy, big guy. Oh boy, big guy. Big guy's getting exposed. Lying liars who lie. Have fun with that one.
Bruh.
think they heard that.
I heard the joke is I heard cop sirens, and then it says we're at a murder trial, which is tragic. It's just like kids are dead and stuff, but like it's because it's like it would be Lori. It's so funny. It's these two. How back in June were people not calling them out going, it's a little inappropriate. You know what I mean? It's a little, you guys claim to be so serious and so professional and you're just cracking up. I was like, okay.
There was like a siren for a second.
And then when you have to explain the joke, it's even worse. It's even worse.
Lori's on her way. And the other
and I heard his name was like Lori's on her way. It's so funny. Oh, he's so funny. Lauren's like, I don't care. I don't care. Xanax and Klonopin. I don't care.
We've seen them take the defendant with sirens.
Right.
Bad.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Bruh.
And then we see the defendant and they take the people, and it's just like awesome.
Screw you guys. I'm going home.
Lauren's like, right. I forgot what you said already. I'm just staring at my own reflection in the live.
Joke.
Yeah. They don't get the red carpet, they get sirens. All right, we're gonna go ahead.
remember Grayson was like, yeah, I like that your text was just so funny. We're so funny.
Head in there though, and we will be back for lunch.
Then they came back later. Oh, people wanted more of this.
Lunch live, or I will be back for lunch live, and and of course our recap later tonight, and we will.
Oh my God! And then there was a nighttime one too. So there was morning drunk, afternoon. The buzz is wearing off. We better catch back up, and then another drunken night live. And people watch this 3 a day.
We'll do a bit of a recap on these motions, but today's going to be big, so plan on sticking with us all day. Come join us in our live stream, our live chat,
Our live stream, our live chat, where we delete all the negative ones. No one gets to say anything negative. They're all getting deleted. Don't even try to come in here with even just a little bit of criticism. Don't you dare. Don't you even say, are you sure that's, don't, we'll delete it.
Have wonderful emojis. Admittedly, when I was like, hello, Judge Bresky, I want to be like, and we have emojis.
You have a Judge Bresky emoji? Oh, God. Does this judge know how obsessed he is? He needs a cease and desist. He needs a TRO.
A cease and desist. You sent a cease and desist.
It's just like thinking he's watching. Hey, Judge. Do you want to get in my pantalones?
For you?
We did not say that.
We did not say that. Grayson's getting jelly.
But maybe one day he'll find out.
Maybe one day.
I hope he does, so that he can get a temporary restraining order and then ultimately a full restraining order from you psychos.
Maybe one day he'll know. Or how about,
Okay, mark this. If Lauren somehow, we find out, got it on with that judge, or tried to get it on with the judge, this was her setting the trap, starting the planning.
his quotes being our favorite.
Yeah.
So I'll take a pass.
You better not have been banging him, Lauren. Oh. I mean, if he's not married, I guess. I don't want to think about it.
And, I'll take a pass. And are we done?
This chick is always flirting.
And of course, we'll never forget Nancy Jo Hancock's. Don't flatter yourself.
I hope in sentencing he drops one final really good one-liner.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll just say, "You are done," like that, and he just says, "You are done," and hits the gavel and walks out. How good would that be?
We can dream. We can hope. Here's to hope.
That would be like poetic justice right there.
Keep on dreaming.
I don't think you know what poetic justice means. I don't know. Like the movie?
All right. They do come true. All right. We'll see you guys. We'll see you in there.
Bang. We'll see. No, we're not. We don't go. Are we good? Or I guess because they're going to watch it? Okay, whatever. I don't know.
Okay, bye.
I don't know. I can't. I don't know. Look at that nice screenshot of me. I look good. Look at me. Mouth open, eating the mic. Hell yeah. So sissy. Jolene, stop being so sissy. Oh, God. Okay. That took longer than I planned, but I feel like it was worth it because they're so cuckoo bananas. John Emilio says John is gonna get stuck with Grace. He's gonna get custody of the young woman who's in love with his wife. And she's gonna leave him for Judge Alito or whatever. Apologies, I don't remember the guy's name. But any judge, I feel like Lauren would take at this point, because now that John's getting exposed, it's only a matter of time that she's like, bye, see ya, wouldn't want to be ya. Oh my goodness. Oh, Jolene, your email. Okay, my email. Did I get a cease and desist? Let me see here. Smash that like if you haven't already, you guys. Thank you so much. I did promise you guys. We've already been over 3 hours because damn if I'm a talker. Okay. But I did say I was going to watch, what was it, the engagement video? We'll go back to Lauren's original channel and we'll react to, I think it's the engagement one. All right. I'm like, where is my email? Where is it? Okay, here we go. Dear. I'm not seeing. Let's see. Thank you guys for your patience. When did you send it? I don't see anything. I'm sorry, Brown Foth. What day did you send it? Was it today? Chris says, Jolene, don't go. Well, I mean, I'm going to react to another video. So, you know how long that takes me, you know? Oh, it's what did I say? Engagement? What did I say what it was? God, I'm struggling, but I'm telling you, you guys are making me feel better. But I am like, oh, I definitely feel off. Yes, Hella's big reveal about John was mind-blowing. Ugh, he's so gross. I do have an email. Thank you for asking, Jessica. It's joleenreacts@gmail.com. I'll put it in the chat here. joleenreacts@gmail.com. Okay. And you can always send me stuff there. For me, and I know a lot of you have, and I really appreciate that. Okay, I'm looking. It's just reminding me how behind I am on my emails. All right, I don't know. Added an S. Oh, you added. Did you send to the wrong email? Because I'm like, I don't see anything. Okay, I got it now. Watch him playing Janice's phone call. It's great. Oh, Turtle Boy video last. Oh, Janice's phone call. Okay. Well, I think I saw it last night. But we can take a look at that. Let me see here before we venture into the Lauren proposal. Okay. Let me see. Where is it? Okay. Thank you. Oh, hi, producer Cordelia. Thank you so much. All right, you guys, while I pull this up, we will play a couple little clippies here. Smash that like if you haven't already. Thank you so much.
What's the matter with you people? You're sad that people are mean? Well, I'm sorry. The world isn't one big liberal arts college campus. We eat too much. We take our spoiled lives for granted. Feel a little bad about it sometimes. No. You want to put all your shit up on the internet and have every single person say, hooray for you. F you. You're all pricks.
Don't be a dick. You're being a real dick. Stop being a dick. You're being a dick.
Don't be a dick. That's what you're being right now. You need to stop, check yourself, and calm the fuck down.
Don't be a dick. You're being a real dick. Stop being a dick. You're being a dick.
With the things that you do, you're obviously very hurt, and that's why I think that you're a big fucking jerk.
Don't be a dick. You're being a real dick.
can't hear me. So that's a Hype Man Husband Cello Ren. That's an original joint from Hype Man Husband Cello Ren. Because he is amazing. Okay. Way better than John Matthias. Gross. I just like thank the Lord every day that I'm not married to someone like John Matthias. Because that would be just, let's all just be really grateful. If you're looking for something to be grateful for, that's something. John Matthias is not your husband. Woo! That's a win. That's a win-win. Okay. All right, let's take a look at Janice and Turtle Boy's reaction to that. Okay. Let's see. Oh, and I think I didn't listen to the part where she was doing a video on a plane. Like she's not even in like first class or has her own row. She was reporting on a plane. I'm on a plane. I can't complain. Okay. So, hi guys. Oh, you're all here. Hi. The S'more Squad's here and Cordy, but producer Prince is MIA. Where is he? Sometimes he likes to fall asleep in the closet. Producer Prince is in the closet sometimes. Okay. All right. I know I need to figure out how to get that to you guys as a ringtone because I don't think I can. Can we get ringtones when you have an iPhone? Is it just an Android thing? So I got to figure out how to make that so that it can be a ringtone for you guys. All right, let's take a listen. Yes, my hubs made that. Take that, John Matthias. Have you ever made anything that important, that cool? No, you haven't. You dick.
We're trying to get.
Yeah.
During the Delphi trial, that is Indiana versus Richard Allen.
Here's another one. I already saw that one.
Wow. What a goddamn.
You rolled your eyes throughout this entire trial. Well, the gallery.
Okay, so Judge Gold said that to Richard Allen. And
oh my God. The eyebrows were eyebrowing this day. Her on the plane. How do they get so pointy? Is it just Botox? Or is there an eyebrow tox? Okay, I digress.
Richard Allen had a lot of facial tics, apparently, during the trial. And Nancy Grace commented on it as well. For the 2 hours that she was there, she noticed him going like that as well, right? This man has been subjected to a drug that has qualities that make a person...
Interesting. Okay. Again, I wish I had more time to get into all the Richard Allen stuff, but we'll see. All right. Now I want to play this call from, where'd it go?
Janice. Is it Ballet Flats?
The police call with Janice. People are saying I should play this one. Let me play this one next.
That's our girl.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
This is Sergeant Jacobs with the Boise Police Department in Boise, Idaho. This is in reference to a possible stalking situation that involves LaurenMatthias embracing your Lindsay, Lori, yourself, and Sarah. The report number this is under is 2025-510-902. My badge number is 76. If you give me a call back so I can kind of get your side of the story, my number is.
Who made this with Ballet Flats doing a little spin? I love that. I'm just noticing that. I didn't mean to yell about it, but I got excited.
The report number this is under is 2025-510-902. My badge number is 76. If you give me a call back so I can kind of get your side of the story, my number is.
Janice.
Hi, Janice. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. What's that?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing good. Hey, I was contacted last night. Excuse me, I've got to get the report back up so I can see exactly what is going on. Give me just a second.
You're fine.
So this is the chick who briefly came up to LaurenMatthias.
Sorry, I'm muted. I didn't realize. I'm like, look at Janice. Look at those legs. Look at those arms. Seriously, what's the workout routine? How do I get that with the least amount of work? I know that sounds very lazy, but I am when it comes to that, okay? Let us know.
outside of a courthouse, and LaurenMatthias is like, I don't want to talk to you. And that was the end of it. That was the whole thing. And she called the cops on her, I guess.
Okay, great. Let me check this out and get back up. So anyway, as my voicemail said, this is in reference to incidents that happened both in Arizona and here at the Kohlberg trial this weekend. Does that sound familiar?
I didn't do any. She says I was stalking her at the Kohlberger trial.
So no, not necessarily.
Okay.
Right. So what I'm gathering from all this, and it's very long and interwoven.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm just trying to get everybody's perspective on what's happening. So apparently, Lauren was working with Lindsay, and maybe I'm wrong. And then Lindsay and Brooker had fallen apart, and since then she claims that Lindsay, Lori, herself, and Sarah have been avoiding her and not leaving her alone. She's got several videos of encounters with different people in this group, and she's downloaded those onto our report on some of those. So I just kind of wanted to see your side of the story of what's going on with this whole mess, and kind of give me your perspective of what's happening.
Nothing has to do with Lindsay being her employer. She says that, I know she's told she actually called the Nevada Police Department and tried to turn some ladies in, saying that it was against the law to share screenshots, but it's not.
It's not, exactly.
Anyways, she says that they're disgruntled employees, but they're not. Basically, Lauren has over the years talked shit and lied about a lot of people, and those are like in messages. And the people that she messaged to, they're no longer friends with her. They weren't employees, so she can say that. There's some other ladies that I'm not going to name names, but so they have shared those messages, and Lauren has made up a lot of shit about me, which this is so stupid middle school drama. Like, she doesn't know me, and she's telling people Janice is a swinger. I have messages, literal screenshots of her saying that she doesn't know me. And then she says her husband left her.
I finally get it. With Janice on the swing. Because remember, that's what Lauren said in the 9 hour. She's like, and Grayson checked my phone and saw that it was a joke. She was on a swing, so I said she's a swinger. Yeah, freaking right, Lauren. And even if that is true, you know what's also true? You said she was a swinger. Like, that's where it originated.
Of stuff, and she just has said all this shit about me. So I found out about it, and I wanted to go up and
who did the little LaurenMatthias just popping up? Was that on Excited Utterances channel? Just Lauren just popped up out of nowhere? It was like terrifying and hilarious.
Her saying that she doesn't know me. And then she says her husband left her because of stuff, and she just has said all this shit about me.
Oh my God. There she is. Lauren, you're such a jerk. The fact that you're messaging, getting caught, talking shit, going, and her husband left her and she's a swinger. Girl, you wish your husband would leave you. Every day, Lauren wakes up going, today be the day, Dr. John. Dr. John, I don't want to pay him alimony, though. Law and climb. You're just jealous because you want your husband.
So I found out about it,
which I don't blame you.
I did. I wanted to go up and talk to her about it in Arizona, and she had a complete freak out.
She was because we all have the way. Like, I don't know what. Lunzer. I do. Remember, what we decided. Yeah, please do not give them air.
So this is LaurenMatthias is taping them in Boise, and Janice is there, and this is LaurenMatthias' video.
About today? What? About today? You sent her a cease and desist. You had the cops conversing about stuff. You shouldn't be waving at her. You shouldn't be talking to her. You should be staying far away from her.
So the cops have nothing to do with what I was asking about a seat. I walked away.
You said Lindsay. Lindsay. Is Lindsay here? Don't talk to her.
Lindsay's in her 30s. She don't talk to her. Lindsay's in her 30s.
I'm not talking to you.
You hear that?
Grayson says, if you yell at someone, the yelling is beginning. You're not afraid of them. Lindsay's in her 30s. She speaks for herself. Grayson, you're obsessed with Lindsay. It's pretty clear. The moment you chime in is the minute Lindsay's brought up. And you had Lauren mention in the 9 hour that you and Lindsay worked together previously. So there's a history there. Is there? Or is it just your own obsession? Like, so weird.
Thanks, artist. Please call Christina. I didn't request that. Someone that I haven't done anything, and I will stand by that forever.
Oh, there we go. Telling Lori she needs to apologize, but she's like, I haven't done anything. I would stand by that forever. So now Lauren is yelling, so she's not scared. So the only people raising their voice are the people that are the alleged fearful victims. Cray-Bay and Lowen.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with you guys. It has nothing to do with this. A cease and desist is a legal business. It has nothing to do with you guys. You did. What did I do? You accused her of things you did. What did I do? You said a cease and desist, and then what did I do? You approached her after you. A cease and desist. Why would you want to approach her after you sent her a cease and desist? I asked if I could.
Crossbody Sarah.
I told her I was out of.
Shout out to Crossbody Sarah and her tots. Lauren, what a perv. Like, oh my God, talk about saying you were sexually harassed. And slut shamed. Why are you focusing on Crossbody Sarah's tots? Are you obsessed? Are you jelly? Artist, thank you so much. Thank you for being a member. And thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. Says, Happy New Year, Jolie. Happy New Year to you. I hope everything is going super well in your world. All the love, all the goods, all the good vibes. Oh, hi, teddy bear.
Hey, Chris, well, then she kept asking. I know. What does that have to do with anything? When there's not a lot of seats, you say there were lots of empty seats. She just had but she chose this to ask about sitting. She chose to specifically approach somebody by name that she's kind of using this to. It's like, great. Guess what? You know what? I work with Lindsay, and she tried to get me to. So guess what? I don't give a fuck. I don't know you.
There we go. Did you hear that, teddy bear? There's terrified Cray-Bay. Guess what? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. And by her logic of what she told us in the last video, if you yell at people and you buck up to them, then you're not afraid. She's like, I'm not afraid. Little Eminem over there.
Well, you know me. You don't know me. I had your phone number because I wanted to get eyelash extensions, but we never hung out. No, I don't know.
Who is this? Is this Lindsay? Is this
No,
Lindsay?
it's Crossbody Sarah. She's iconic. The eyelashes. Oh, and the fact that freaking Lauren is just going to pretend she doesn't know anyone. No one's her friend. She never talked to him. I don't even know you. You don't even go here. And Crossbody Sarah's like, you do know me. Okay. I do go here. You have my number. You want my eyelashes. All right. You covet my eyelashes. You jealous biatch.
You sent her a cease and desist. Stop following her. Stop talking to her. Yeah. And then Lauren's like, I can talk to her. It's a press conference. I can do that. And we're like, no, you can't. And then to Sarah, she's like, I don't know who you are. Get away from me. You make me feel uncomfortable. And it's laughable because they know each other. She has Sarah's phone number because Sarah was going to do her eyelashes.
Well, there you have it.
This is person B.
Person B.
So could you please get away from our table because you're making me uncomfortable?
Oh my God. That's never not going to just be hilarious. You're making me uncomfortable.
I don't know you. I don't know why you guys approached us. We asked about a seat at a press conference. I don't approach you guys when we're all hanging out.
Lauren's just like, plausible deniability. I don't know you. I don't know where I am. I don't know who I am. Nothing against you, Sarah Crossbody. She doesn't know where she is. It's the Tussin, girl. It is the Tussin, allegedly.
Together. You guys, I know. So you're approaching me while I'm trying to have dinner. I approached you at a press conference about a seat. Could you please, she's bothering us. Could you tell her to leave?
Oh my God. Just rewatching this is so cringy. Tattletale Anonymous. A damn near 50-year-old woman. She's bothering me. Can you help me? Make her go away. There's like, I'm just gonna go. It's clear that these people are mentally unwell. I'm leaving. They followed us to a restaurant. They gave our friend a cease and desist and then talked to her. So it's, yeah, they're not right. But it's okay. I'm gonna leave.
I know her. I've never communicated with her.
And she goes, I'm leaving, and that's the end of it. So that's the whole Wow. I hope they survived. What a
Right? Oh, according to them, they didn't.
harrowing,
Very harrowing,
scary incident that was. Jesus, Grayson going to be okay?
I don't know why that's not up yet. She was like freaking out. Oh my gosh, are you recording me? And like ran into the courthouse and then opened up the door and she's like, Janice, she's recording me. You are a bully. I feel threatened by you. Stay away from me. And I'm like, okay, all I want to do is talk to you. She's like, stay away. You're a bully. I'm like, okay. And she was freaking out. And then she took off running and got some cops involved. And so they took me into a room and talked to me. And they're like, what's going on?
Was that in the courthouse?
Yeah, that was at the courthouse.
Okay.
And they took me into a room and they're like, what's going on? And they're like, this lady says she feels threatened by you. They're like, we need to know if you feel threatened by her. And I'm like, no, she's an absolute joke. I'm like, all I wanted to do was talk to her. And she took off running, like,
She's an
trying to make this
absolute
big
joke.
scene, like trying to, like, you are a bully. I feel threatened by you. And like, everyone's just looking at her like, you are an idiot. Okay. Anyway, so the cops were like, what's this all about? And I'm just like, well,
you are an idiot. Everyone's like looking at her like, you are an idiot. What are you talking about?
she was talking shit about people, including like victims of this case, whatever. And they're just like laughing because they're like realizing like she's crazy. So from that point on, like even the officers, every time I came in, they're like, because I was sitting outside the courthouse waiting, so I wanted to talk to her, and she was late that day. Usually she's there early, and I was just going to talk to her, like nothing. Like I just wanted to ask her why she was telling people lies about me.
Again,
like, complete.
Lauren was, that was a very heavy Tussin morning, allegedly, for satirical purposes. That was very, and that's why the fateful day where Janice saved Lauren's life, but she leaves that part out. That she was going to fall down in a Robitussin rage, a Robitussin rager, and Janice in her ballet flats guided her back up from being ceasing to exist, being deceased, one would say.
Made up shit. And she had a big freak out. So the cops were like, are we going to have to stand outside there and watch? And I'm like, no, like, I'm a big girl. I'm not going to do anything. All I want to do is talk to her. And so, like, literally the rest of that trial, they were like, hey, bully, keep it up. Keep the peace up there. Like, they were funny. Like, they, even at the end, they, like, wanted to take their picture with me because we had this inside running joke. And, like, Lauren was the joke. They thought she.
Lauren, did you hear that? Yeah, you heard that. You were the joke, girl.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
It was ridiculous. Anyways, so that ended. And I don't know why she would say that something happened. Like, that was it. She, like, brought up the phone and thought I was being a bully. So we're at the Kohlberger case. I didn't do anything. So after that, in Arizona, one of our friends did talk to Lauren, and she recorded it. She recorded the conversation.
He's trying to put it together like the first time I'm trying to figure out who all the players were being introduced to Lauren. I'm like, okay, who to who? And you can see Turtle Boy try to like, okay, who is this? Okay, she's okay. A lot of Liz's, a lot of Lindsay's, a lot of okay.
Lauren doesn't know.
A lot of lies from Lauren. Okay, good to know.
Recorded. And anyways, after she got done talking to her friend, then she sent out cease and desist letters to the people that she thought had sent the text messages, her old friends, and then she sent one to Lindsay. Told them cease and desist. Okay, so Lindsay has stayed away from her, like stayed clear.
Desist.
Okay. We're at Kohlberger's case.
Right.
It's the day before. Lindsay and Lori are sitting under the News Nation tent.
Okay.
Right.
And Lauren comes over and she's talking to some of the people, and then she walks right by Lindsay and Lori and waves really fast. Waves, hi. And she sent a cease and desist to them.
Cease and desist?
Yes, it's the coolest thing ever. Everyone's saying it now. Cease and desist. It's my favorite thing.
Is in coming towards them. Like, why would that even be? So Lauren doesn't know I'm there because I'm sitting in the car. Well, then at night we're sitting out there lined up, and then Lauren comes over and realizes I'm there, and she sits there for like an hour. I don't say anything to her, and I wasn't planning on saying anything to her. I guess
she was at the restaurant.
No. This is the night before.
Okay.
So we're sitting there. She leaves, I guess, because she feels uncomfortable. The next time I see Lauren is at the press conference. I don't even talk to her, but she came up to Lindsay because Lindsay was sitting there, and Lori and Sarah, and she's like, "Can I sit there? I want to sit there." And asking Lindsay if that seat was available, and Lindsay just turned and it like didn't say anything because of the C&D. And then she turns to Sarah and is like, can I sit here? And Sarah says, no,
That's
for
what
Denise.
I
Well,
was
she didn't.
thinking. Joyous Carrot said, yeah, Turtle Boy was so sick. That's probably why he's so docile. Lauren got lucky. Yeah. He probably needs to just take some, get well, and then revisit this. Because, yeah, he was super calm because he's sick, you know. But come back at full strength and then react to it. Because these are cuckoo.
Like that answer. So she asked Lindsay again. And Lindsay doesn't say anything because she's not going to. Because in the thing it said, if you do anything, we will take legal matter. So Lindsay's just going by the cease and desist that Lauren doesn't want to be contacted or
he perks up every time he hears the cease and desist because it's amazing.
anything. Right. Well, then Lori says to her, I don't know why you're talking to her or something like that, but you sent a cease and desist, leave her alone. So Lauren just like goes and sits on the other side of the room.
I hear that.
That was it. We all left. We're at dinner and we were there for like 2 hours. We come out. 2 of my friends went out early because we were waiting for like check or whatever, and 2 of them paid and they went outside. And then I come walking out.
Yeah, like I don't think, Janice, I don't think you should ever feel like bad or be like, that you didn't know about that you missed said cease and desist. And now I only know this is a cease and desist. Because if you're too well versed in that, there's something wrong with you. Like you'd be LaurenMatthias, who is sending out C&Ds left and right. Like normal people are never going to get a C&D, send a C&D. I shouldn't say never going to get one because they'll get one by cuckoo bananas people. But normal people are never going to send a C&D. They're just not going to. The people that are like too familiar with C&Ds. So this just shows that you're just not someone who wants to, you know, have frivolous lawsuits against people and silence people. It just proves you're not an asshole, that you're not like well versed on the cease and desist, you know? Now every time I say, I'm like, I only want to know it as a cease and desist because I think they're stupid. Like I said, I've been threatened with cease and desist from people, and only by the worst people. No one good has ever sent me one or threatened to send me one. No. Only bananas people like LaurenMatthias. And just to make it clear, she never sent me one, but garbage people like her have.
Friends like, did you see who just walked by? I said, no. And I turned around and Lauren and Grayson are sitting at the table right by the door.
What happened? What happened to the audio?
Sarah aren't with her. And then I look up and Julie's like, oh my gosh, Lori's talking to her. So Lori's just telling Lauren, you sent her a cease and desist. Stop following her. Stop talking to her.
Stop it.
And then Lauren's like, I can talk to her at the press conference. I can do that. And we're like, no, you can't. We have it recorded. The whole conversation's recorded. Sarah recorded it. And then to Sarah, she's like, I don't know who you are. Get away from me. You make me feel uncomfortable. And it's laughable because
that always reminds me of Bobby Hill. I don't know you. That's on my purse. I don't know you. Yeah, that's what Grayson said. This is how people get schmurdered. That's why I feel like Turtle Boy needs to get well soon and then come back when you're, at full health. Because the stuff that Grayson was saying about, like, this is how people get murdered. I was having dinner. You're going to be able to roast that up.
They know each other. She's known her for a couple of years through different trials. Not like they know each other. She has Sarah's phone number because Sarah was going to do her eyelashes. Like, you will find out that Lauren is the biggest liar, narcissistic. She's going to spin the narrative. We weren't stalking her. We were at that restaurant. She actually knows that restaurant is Lindsay's favorite restaurant in Boise because when they were friends, they'd go there all the time together.
Right.
So it's kind of ironic that she would show up to Lindsay's favorite restaurant in Boise. And here's the other thing. It's self-seating, but you have...
Isn't that weird? That was Lindsay's favorite restaurant. And you two, who seem to be obsessed with Lindsay, Cray-Bay and Lauren, ended up at Lindsay's favorite restaurant. And you both have a history with her, as you say. Berkeley Farm says, yeah, the person who sent me one was bananas and kept contacting me. Exactly. It was as if they thought, I can say what I want, but you can't talk back. That's exactly what has happened to me. People who are on the internet, have their own channels, say whatever they want, and then try to C&D me. And they only wanted to speak. Very LaurenMatthias. Very LaurenMatthias behavior. Oh my gosh. Yes. Cease and desist will forever be iconic.
To go in. So she probably saw us in there and she continued to stay there, sat at the table.
Yeah, if you were that scared, you would never stay there.
Right by the door. So she can say what she wants. There's no stalking. No one would want to stalk that ugly bitch.
And I know that's in my soundboard. And I know, but it's always good. It's always good. Because it just came out so authentically. Like, fuck this shit. Don't stalk an ugly bitch. Shut up. She thinks so highly of herself. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. Get out of here. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Oh my God. Look at Troubleboy's. Oh, this is why Janice is iconic. Because she just tells it how it is. She's not afraid to just say it. And that's what the only way you can combat fucking life ruiners, evil people like Lauren and Grayson is to give it to him straight. Give it to him raw. Like this is the bottom line. Okay? These are mean women. What do you got there, Davey?
She is trouble. I'll tell you that much. Like so much trouble.
So
here we go.
Appreciate that. I still need to talk to.
Yeah, they're gonna call you.
Lindsay, Laura, right? Just so I can put you in the report. Do you mind if I get your date of birth and address? Okay, so I'll put down.
Oh my God, my date of birth is the greatest night ever, greatest day ever. Dave found my costume from the other night and he was chewing on it. He's like, "What's this, Mom?" This is something. If you missed it the other night, we had some fun with this little outfit, didn't we? Didn't we, guys?
What you said and whatever Lindsay and Lori and
there's nothing malicious or knowingly harming in us being at a restaurant that we were eating at and she showed up and I was at a trial already there before her, so she's just like, you're gonna find out this lady is batshit crazy. And you know what the funny thing is I have a friend that is a ISP cop and I called her last night right as this was happening. I said, oh my gosh, I know she's gonna call the police in. And I told her what happened and I sent her the video and she's like, oh my gosh, that's it's laughable because she literally is such an idiot.
Right. Yeah. So just like I obviously can't get legal.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
But I would say like if you guys are going down to the same trials or you see her, like just
we stay away. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. Run
here's
away.
Let me just tell you this other thing. She said she felt so threatened by me.
Yeah, I'm so tired of the cops saying this. They were at the restaurant first. Like, what are you talking about? Okay. Also, why is it always on the onus, always on the people who are actually getting harassed to be like, you better stay away? No, go get the cuckoo bird people who are harassing people. Go get Lauren and her little pound puppy. Now we've seen multiple cops in these, body cams and stuff try to blame it on the people that Lauren and Gray Bay are trying to take down. Well, maybe if you stay away from them. They've tried. That's not how they work. They literally want to silence them and put them in jail. What don't you understand about that? Cuckoo people like this exist. You're the police. This can't be your first rodeo with the bananas lady. Come on. It's insane.
And like I was a bully. So that was the first trial in Arizona. Like I forgot there was one more right after that. And she sat on the back row with the media. And there was one day that there was a detective brought down from Rexburg and I'm friends with his wife. And so they said, you can come over here and sit on this row so I could see him, And
it sounds like Janice has more friends and contacts than Lauren has ever had. That could be where a lot of the jealousy is. Because as I listen to this, like Janice she's got a lot of people in the know. She's got a lot of friends. Lauren's like, oh, stupid bitch. I want them. I want to have friends, contacts.
Was like she was 2 rows behind me. Well, at break, she couldn't handle that I was that much closer. She literally moved up 2 rows and sat right behind me. And I'm like, if you feel so threatened by me, why would you get that close to me? You know what I mean? Like it's laughable. Like she makes up her own rules and excuses.
Right. I think what you said earlier probably coming into play here, in that there's a lot of drama here.
She's the drama.
It looks like there's drama on both sides. To be honest with you, like I mean,
there's
no point if she's
exactly drama. What are you talking about? These ladies are the only ones taking it to the police. Grayson and Lauren. That's it.
Crazy you say she is. There's no point to approach her and talk to her.
I don't approach her. I've never even had a conversation with her. The only time I tried was that time and I wanted to just say, that was the first time I just wanted to talk to her and say like, what? And then she had the complete freak out. Like freaked out.
So that's what I'm saying. Like all that stuff, it's not worth it. So
Oh, I know.
right. In the future, just, tell all your friends, like, cut and run and don't get sucked in the drama. Okay. All right. I appreciate you. Thanks for giving me a call back.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Oh, all right. So that one wasn't even like bad. I mean, I thought the cops were going to be bad. I mean, the cop was just basically, I mean, Janice did 90% of the talking on that. Oh, man.
That was good.
I mean, let me see like these comments on here. Whoever has the text messages that LaurenMatthias is so afraid of, show them. Let everyone see just what kind of person she is. Exactly. Like, dude, this is a lot of effort to prevent text messages from getting out. Like, that's what this all is. Like, that apparently show her being bad. You know, that's Christina's call. Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, it is a lot of effort.
Okay. All right. It's
okay. So I'll drop the link here if you want to watch Turtle Boy's reaction to these body cams. I don't think this will be the last time that he reacts to the LaurenMatthias situation, because he went over the whole 9-hour live and the follow-up one with John and Lauren, and then now he's getting back into it. So there's definitely more coming out with the text messages. So I assume he will revisit this, because it seemed like a large portion of his audience was very happy that he was covering this. And obviously, you know, him sitting at, 164,000, he gets like, 5 to 10,000 live viewers alive. That's a lot of exposure to Lauren's unethical, bad behavior, to LaurenMatthias and her trickery. So I'm sure she's not thrilled that Turtle Boy he's covered it. I mean, his reaction videos were before my reaction videos. So yeah, I think I remember him saying that she popped in his comments or something, like trying to be like, me and my husband are big fans or something. And his response is, did you cover Karen Reed? Like, why didn't you cover Karen Reed? And she's like, oh, but LaurenMatthias would have been, Karen Reed is guilty. You know it. She would have been there being like, lock her up. Lauren hates women. She wants all women to go to jail, except for the husky ones. Like, that's it. If she thinks you might be better than her, more attractive than her, go to jail. But if she can convince you to put oil in your hair and, instead of shampooing it, then she'll keep you around. So there we are. Okay. Last thing for today. And then I'm already at 4 hours. Like, I told myself, yeah, probably just do a couple hours, an hour. Nope. You guys, you're too fun. Okay. Right. Let's take a look at Lauren's. What was Lauren's channel? Lauren Johnson. Because I didn't want to sub to it. I don't think I subbed to it. I didn't. But this is the channel that I'm going to look at her engagement video, right? It's the engagement one. Let me share it with you guys so you can see. If you want to go check out old videos from Lauren's first YouTube channel, okay, you can go. And I'll also drop a link to Turtle Boy's sorry, my brain, I'm starting to like fade. I'm fading fast, guys. I'll put it in the description. That's what I'm going to say. I'll put all these links in the description so you guys can access them. But here is the channel that I was recently made privy to, which is the Lauren Johnson channel. Before she was a Matthias, she was a Johnson. And do you guys want me to? Oh God. Oh Lord. There's so many. I'm probably gonna end up roasting all of these. Eventually, we'll get to them. So far, we've roasted how many? We did the last live. We went over. As you can see, Paul can't find his phone. So if you're looking for the roast on that, check the video before this. I'll try to put on the end screen as well. Lauren's first pitch, which was just as horrendous as you'd think. Soft green eyes. Okay, which is her getting a boners for guys that might be her brothers. I don't know. Playing instruments and singing and chocolate covered bacon. And tonight, we're just going to skip ahead a little bit by popular request. So there's a proposal. Okay, so what do you guys want me to do? There's an elopement. Is there 2 proposals? These are there's one from 8 years ago, one from 9 years ago. And it looks so cringe already. So the bacon one was so bad. It was good. Okay, so the proposal. Do you guys want the 3-minute and 29-second proposal? John and Lauren proposal at Delicate Arch, or proposal at Delicate Arch, Lauren and John, which is 3 minutes and 9 seconds. I guess we'll do the longer one, the 29 seconds. And then there's an elopement at Zion. I love Zion National Park. Oh, poor Zion. Had to be tainted by that. So when Lauren's talking about these murder cases, I mean, all we see here is here's another one that we'll watch at a later date. These are like her clips from being a hard-hitting journalist. Desert Industries or Deseret Industries grand opening, Cedar City. I mean, they just sent her to throw balls, taste bacon, and go to grand openings of businesses. Maybe here's one anchoring. Fake dating profiles, mama dragons, whatever that is. Did she really cover? Maybe. There's a stabbing. Okay. Later date. Okay. I hope this doesn't make me sicker, but we're going to do it because I know Grayson wants me to be sicker. She wants us all to be sicker. Craybay does. All right. Let me make myself. There we go. All right. John and Lauren proposal at Delicate Arch. Times Day 2016.
When I was 23 and I left college and I was traveling around the country, this is one of the first places I came. And I hiked up here and I didn't know what to do with my life. I knew I wanted to do something that helped other people. And number 2, I had a vision that someday the woman I would meet would be here when I proposed to her.
What the fuck? Why is he talking? Why is he doing the creepy whisper thing? Okay, so they're walking, dressed in all black like the Omen.
When I was 23.
It's all about me. 23 and me, John Matthias. The snow is melting. The sun is setting on the century, and we are armed to the teeth.
And I left college, and I was traveling around.
Left college. Nobody wanted to be my friend anymore. I went to Princeton. John's got tight khakis, and Lauren is dressed in all black like the Omen.
In the country, this is one of the first places I came. And I hiked up here, and I didn't know what to do.
Oh, no. She's got kitten heels on. She liked a kitten heel.
With my life. I knew I wanted to.
Maybe it's a flat. Is that a ballet flat, actually?
Do something that helped other people.
Well, you didn't do that, sir. No one has been helped. I'll take this screenshot just to gross myself out. Okay. Possibly to put onto the YouTube thumbnail. And again, with the ghost edits. Transitions.
And number 2.
He's talking about poo-poos.
I had a vision that someday the woman I would meet would be here.
Is this John's first marriage? Something tells me nobody married him before this. So he got married pretty old, to each their own. But you never got to get married, if you don't want to. But he was pretty elderly, right? Did she find him in a nursing home? Okay, stop it. I digress. He went to Tiffany. Is this where they put the video out so they could show the Tiffany box?
When I proposed to her.
He just gave her a necklace to propose? Why is he putting on a necklace? Where's the ring?
And then someday I would return to this place when I found the special person.
These poor innocent people have no idea. They're just enjoying a nice day. Lauren is dressed for a funeral. Like, why is she?
And I've been waiting all these years to find her. And it's been frustrating. It's been heartbreaking.
Too much kissing.
But I had.
Oh, God. The performance has started. And then I'm going to look over my shoulder. And you're going to get me looking over my shoulder. This is very authentic. It's clearly like, this is like, I don't even know what's going on. It's totally normal. He got it at Jared.
Oh.
He went to Jared.
And when I met you, I knew it was you.
Why does he have a backpack? Did they just get done going door to door with the Mormons? Have you accepted Jesus Christ as your personal savior? And then he was like, after we do some door knocking for Joseph Smith, we're going to go to some rocks. We're going to go walk on some rocks. What's in the backpack? What's in the bag? What's in the bag?
And it's always been you.
I think there's a head in there. I think it's a head or Bibles. Not lowered expectations. Oh, you guys are so funny. Bruce says, is this where Thumb and Louise left Brad Pitt? Let's get back to Brad Pitt.
Let's get back to Brad Pitt.
Oh my God. Look at John. He looks like he's in pain. He's like, ugh. This is a lot of walking for John Matthias.
From before I knew you. If we persist and if we respect each other, I knew it was you. And it's always been you from before I knew you. If we persist and if we respect each other and if we're grateful.
He had visions, prophecy. That's mental illness a little bit, I think. I loved you before I knew you. Oh, if my husband hit me with this many cliches, I'd be like, get gone. What's wrong with you? Go eat a Snickers. Take a nap. What's wrong with you?
For each other every day, we can make this love work and we can make this love endure. And as a symbol of that love and that endurance.
When the fuck does the proposal happen? Why are we walking so much with a backpack and flowers and a necklace? Why are we wearing black tights? What's happening?
I was given a very special ring that I didn't know existed until 3 weeks ago. And that ring was given to me by my mother, whose grandmother gave it to her. And that ring was given to my grandmother on October 25th, 1929, which was 4 days before the stock market crashed.
What the fuck is he talking about? What are you talking about? Why are we talking about the stock market crash? Just give her the fucking ring. Let's move along. Move along like I knew we. Yes. Hawkeyes loves nature. Me too. I love nature. I love national parks. I think Utah is just divine. It's gorgeous. Okay. I can't live there because I'm afraid, but I love Zion. Me and my husband love Zion. Especially we went there in the winter. Oh, I've never been there in the summer though. I just think it's so beautiful. But they're making it look like you're ruining it. Get out of the way. I can't see the sunset. John's khakis are in the way. John, move your ass. You're blocking the view.
As a symbol of enduring love and persistence and gratitude.
What the fuck are they doing? Oh, I'm so happy that my husband and I decided to get married in a deli in Hollywood when we lived there. That deli no longer exists because the Panakuchen took a lot of good restaurants and businesses away. Greenblatt's BTW, which was a deli that we loved to go to after comedy shows. And we were like, should we go to Vegas? My husband's like, I want to go to Vegas and marry you. And I was like, okay, let's do it. We didn't even have rings at the time. We didn't even tell people. Like, we told our parents that we were going to Vegas. And then my mother-in-law did end up showing up, which she wasn't invited, but it ended up being great, that she came to support us because we love her. But, this is too much. So self-indulgent. Like, ugh.
Eternity.
What the Trinity? Is he a witch? What is going on? Why Why am I thinking? I think it's because of the mixture of his black coat and her black dress. I'm like, is she pregnant? What's going on here? The view is gorgeous. If someone could take this image and Photoshop them out of it with the eraser, I mean, I could do it too. That would make this really worth watching. And she's wearing ballet flats, Janice. That's why she's jealous of you. Who wore it better? Janice. Okay? Janice wore it better, and you know it.
Let's get back to Brad Pitt.
And gratitude. And eternity.
Oh my God, they're stupid.
And never giving up.
I just don't understand why are we going head to head? And she's like, is this part of the Mormons? What is happening? Did Joseph Smith say you have to do this? I don't understand. I've never seen a proposal like this in my life. I feel like I've watched cringe proposals and I've watched sweet proposals. I've never seen anything like this. What are they doing? Did they fall? What happened? Did they fall asleep? What's going on?
And appreciating each other every day as a symbol of that.
Oh, he's talking? I thought he was doing a voiceover. I think I saw his lips move. They're mic'd up? Why the fuck are they mic'd up? Did they have a channel? They wouldn't have had a channel then. Why are you mic'd up for your proposal? Did you think someone was going to buy this? I don't understand. I'm so confused. Right? It's so long. Like, get to the point. Fuck. God, I hate to say it, but boring. Bring a book. Not one of John's, like a good book. All right? Okay, now we've smelled each other enough and I've been able to speak. Like, God, Lauren, and you still said yes. This dude doesn't shut the fuck up. She's crying and she's cold. Why are you crying? You knew he was doing it. Like, you're mic'd up. What are you talking about? This isn't a surprise. Why is she crying? She's crying because she knows she's going to say yes. And the inside, she's just like, I know it's not right, but I'm going to say yes.
The most important question I've ever asked anybody in my life.
Did you say the hardest?
The most important question I've ever asked anybody in my life.
I don't even know what he said because this is horrible audio. You should have just voice over this with the wind and it's horrible.
And that is.
Oh, he can't get down. He's like, help me. Ah! My fucking knees. And she's like, it's because he played foosball at Princeton. He's like a big deal. It's like, no, it's because he has high blood pressure, like you said. Okay? He's just as out of shape as me. All right? And it hurts. And again, not to bring up perimenopause again, but there's some body aches and things are going on and some owies. I was like, do I need a new hip? And everyone's like, no, it's perimenopause. You're like, what? He's got frozen shoulder. Like, leave it to John to appropriate our women challenges. He took that from us. Oh my God, John.
I'm having chest pain.
I think he might be having a heart attack. Like, no, like, not trying to be funny, except I'm trying to be funny. But look at him. He's like, ah!
I'm having chest pain.
It does look like someone says looks like he's falling. It does. I keep on falling on this rock when I'm proposing while Lauren's wearing flats and possibly brown black tights. Yeah. She might be pregnant. And so might I. Yeah. Okay, stop it, Jolene. I can't.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
John, you're the worst. You're the worst. You're the worst. You get it wrong with the PDF files. You're the worst. You're the worst. Here he goes. Here he goes. I'll get there eventually.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
God is a man made up by other men to tell them that they're special.
It's true for John.
Will you?
Oh, I gotta see him fall again. That's the best part. Look it up.
And that is.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
Will you, Lauren Ruth Johnson, the love of my life, the woman
Not Ruth. Oh, that's why your channel's Ruthie. Lauren Ruth. All right. All right, Dr. Ruth.
The woman I love more than anything. The woman who means everything to me, who makes me better.
Oh my God, this is so cliche. Can you write your own vows? I know ChatGPT wasn't around then, but he stole this off the interwebs. Every shitty romantic comedy, every Hallmark movie, he was taking notes. The woman who makes me better. Fast forward 2025. Are you still going to say that? Probably not.
Proud.
You made him a proud boy. Good job, Lauren. Great job.
I've fallen and I can't get
He's
up.
like, you make me a proud boy.
Appreciative, grateful.
This is so bad. It's good. It's like it's appreciative, grateful. Then she had to help him up after this.
Everything. Will you marry me?
Can you imagine if this man is looking up at you? Do you imagine? She had the opportunity to just push him off the arch and she didn't take it.
Yes, John.
And you can't convince me she's not pregnant. Something's happening here. I know you're never supposed to wonder if a woman's pregnant. Unless you see that baby crowning, you never ask a woman if she's pregnant. I'm not asking. I'm telling you. She's pregnant. Okay? That baby is crowning. It waved to me. It said, "Hi, Jolene." And I said, "Hi, baby."
LaurenMatthias.
What'd she say? I feel embarrassed. Which either she said, "I'm embarrassed," or Michael Myers. One of those two. What the fuck? This audio is so bad, John. You're bad at everything. Is there anything John's good at? Except for being so ridiculous that I can laugh at him.
Appreciative, great.
Look at the way he's holding her and looking like he's just her whole like wrist went limp. She's like, he's pulling her down.
Grateful. Everything. Will you marry me?
Yes, John Michael Matthias.
Oh, yes, John Mike. I thought you said Michael Myers. Yes, John Michael Matthias. Oh my God. Yes, John Michael Montgomery. I will. She was pretending it was John Michael Montgomery.
I will marry you.
Thank you. Will you accept this ring?
Thank you. Why did you guys make me watch this? He said thank you. Thank you. Help me.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
It's a token of my love.
That's again. There's no need for this. I've already heard these lines, and they were better. The first shitty Hallmark movie I heard him in. She made a fist. I think she's gonna punch him. Do you guys see that? She put the ring on. She's like, yes. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
John Michael Matthias. I will marry you.
Thank you. Will you accept this ring as a token of my love?
Yeah. Oh no, he went in open mouth. Oh,
it never happened.
How do I eternal sunshine of the spotless mind myself from ever seeing that? Did you guys see? He was thank you. He's sucking her life force out. You guys have to watch that in slow motion because I'm never gonna be able to get that out of my head. My neurodivergent ass is gonna wake up at night, and that's like I'm gonna be picturing it constantly.
I will marry you.
Thank you. Will you accept this ring as a token of my love?
Here we go. He's getting up. Oh! And then look at. Oh my God. Oh.
I'm having chest pain.
That man was this is why you don't film this shit. Nobody looks good. Like no. That man was gonna eat her face. He's on there. I think he's on his tip. That's why she's wearing flats.
It's an urban legend that never happened.
You're right. Someone said they're the same height. No, she's taller. So she has to wear flats like all the time because he's very fragile. We've seen that. Remember? The Lori Hellis thing. She interrupted me. This motherfucker is like 5'6", which okay, but I didn't even think about that. Also, it just looks like her grandpa should be going to jail for that. Okay, one more
Thank
time.
you.
I'm
Will
sorry.
you accept this ring as a token of my love?
Here he comes. Here he comes. Ready to eat your face. He's gonna eat your face. Here he comes. Full mouth. Ah. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. He came at her with Homer Simpson mouth. I just feel blessed. I feel blessed and not stressed that this will never be my husband. Like, I feel so happy for all of us. Like, never ever will I have to kiss John Matthias. Never ever will I have to listen to him because, you know, he's my partner in life and I have to, like, you know, you have to show interest. Never. Thank you. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Joseph Smith. Thank you.
Jesus is just alright with me. Jesus is just alright. Oh yeah.
We are all so blessed that we never had to go through this. So, okay. Let's keep going. It's oh my God, there's still like time left on the clock. Oh, jeez. Why would you keep this in the you're not, it doesn't look good when you kiss. And he's damn near on his tippy toes. Oh my God. Get a room, you two. I gotta screenshot that. Get a room. Why would they think anyone on the internet wants to see this? This is gonna be so good. I'm gonna film it. Yeah. Oh, John, you're so fragile. But you also have this, you know, false sense that you're like so important and everyone has to see this and nobody wants to. Oh yeah. She couldn't wait to give him the cheek. He's got wires hanging out of his dockers because he had to film this shit. Everything they do is so performative. And the performance is bad. Again, you're blocking the sunset. Leave room for Jesus. Leave room for Joseph Smith. Please God. Too close. Their genitals are touching. He is all up on her baby door. He's like, I'm going to stand on the higher part of the walk. You better kind of squunch down. Lauren plus John equals hell. You go to hell and you die.
It's not enough.
Oh my God. Can you guys send me, can this be a thing? This was so horrible, but also so funny. Can you send me more? Do you guys know other people who do horrible proposals like this? Because I'd like to see it. I'd like to laugh at it. Thanks to Dan Herbas for the videography. Dan's like, please don't put my name on. Ah, fuck. They put my name on it. No one's going to hire Dan now. No one's going to hire that ugly bitch. Oh, God. Is it over yet? Nope. No, now it is. Oh, shit. There's an anniversary. Why do I want to watch this now? I kind of want to watch it. Do I do it? Or do I wait? The elopement. Oh, no, I'm going to wait. I'm going to save it. It's a flavor saver. I can't. Right. Jolene, your second cringy proposals. For real. That ignited something in me that I want to continue to laugh at. Look at producer Cordelia. She can't even look. She's like, I'm going to look at Santa. I'm sorry, Cordy. I'm so sorry, baby girl. I'm sorry. She's like, don't even talk to me. She's pissed. She's like, why the fuck did you play that, Mom? And you replayed it. You nasty bitch. I'm so sorry, Cordy. I'm so sorry. She deserves a raise. Okay. Oh, gosh. All right, guys. Well, you guys are awesome. You guys are the reason for the season. You're amazing. Beautiful pumpkin spice babies. And I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you, Southernish, so much for coming in and being a member for a month. I appreciate that. It says, love your content. Glad I found your channel. I'm so glad you found my channel too. Cal, thank you so much. Says he really does think he's Brad Pitt. He really does. Oh my gosh. Shout out to everyone who joined me today. Shout out to all of my super chatters, new members, Mrs. Long. I mean, I can't thank you enough. Gifted 50 memberships to the channel. Congratulations to all of you who received a membership. Make sure you have it selected in your YouTube account that you can accept gifted memberships so that if someone gifts them on any channel you watch, you're in the running because YouTube just randomly selects them. Okay. Awesome. I need to go puke now. You're welcome. You're welcome, you guys. You're welcome. Shout out to Ballet Flats, Sarah Crossbody, Lindsay, all the peeps joining us in the chat. Sorry if I forgot anyone. Yes, he's Brad and Batman. Oh, you guys. Okay. I might have to make my husband watch that. He won't like it. He won't like it. He'll do it for me, but he won't like it. But I kind of want him to be grossed out too. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. All right. You guys, thank you so much. Tangent Things, thank you so much for becoming a member. Sneaking in that last minute membership. I appreciate that. We'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll see you on Monday morning. No, it won't be Monday morning. It'll be Monday afternoon. Maybe evening for some of you, possibly the next day for you guys. But I think tomorrow at 2 p.m. Pacific, we'll be back to our somewhat regularly scheduled time, which is subject to change due to perimenopause or neurodivergence, ADHD. Okay. This is what we say. We just keep it open. We give us, we're going through it. All right. Thank you guys so much. Don't forget to hit that like on your way out. If you don't mind selecting the hype option on the channel, if you have it, I guess it puts us in the algorithm or something. I don't know what it does, but it's a new thing over at the YouTubes. And if you're not already, follow me on social media at Joleen Lunzer. Until next time, you guys, like me and Grandma Gray Bay always say, remember to enjoy yourself because it's later than you think.